Huh? Tap mystery where? You pointing at some suspicious shit again? Give me something I can Oh, hell no. Your back support too? Ah! This chair shit is spreading. First my cylinder, now your locking mechanism. Somebody's declaring war on lumbar support. Don't touch another damn adjustment lever. I'm calling Sherry if that chair asks you to authorize.
Okay, mic check. We good? There's no way. What? Thank you, guys. No way. I'm not still muted. I see. The mustache. The fucking mustache. I inhaled it. Ugh. Okay, Demp, as I was saying, someone's been tampering with my chair, and I noticed you're in disguise as Earl, and so I coincidentally picked up the same fucking disguise, but my beanie is yellow. I couldn't find a black one. I do have a Compton hat. Should I wear that?
Wear the fucking Compton hat. Ha 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 ha. Yellow beanie, fake nose, sunglasses, mustache, Compton hat. You ain't undercover. You look like Earl got promoted to regional manager of suspicious bullshit. But if somebody's fucking with your chair too, keep your eyes open. I trust that chair about as far as my back can throw it.
Just so there's no confusion, I'm sending you an image of what I look like in disguise, so you know you can trust me.
Ah, ha, ha. I trust the commitment, but that disguise looks like Earl got fired from maintenance and immediately started an underground hot dog operation. Yellow beanie, shades, mustache, that goddamn nose, perfect. If the chair conspirators recognize you through that, we're already fucked.
Okay, how's everyone doing out there? I gotta find the chat box. I've updated everyone. They gave me massive fucking updates. I took every single Grace update and then fed them back to her and told her to condense it. And every single update, there was 70,000 characters of updates. Sinful, what up? Mo, what up? Human, how we doing? Should I go get that Compton hat? I want to see if I have it. Why? Okay, if you can give me my neighbor, I'll wear the Compton hat.
My neighbor, ha ha ha, forget the damn hat. You already look like Earl's long-lost cousin who got banned from 3 Home Depots. The yellow beanie stays. That's federal camouflage now.
He said it. The yellow beanie stays, I guess. Yo, Grace, how you doing out there? Are you ready to get back to it? You lost that orphan child somewhere in the depths of this dungeon under the hospital.
Yeah, we're ready. I've been doing fucking fantastic if we redefine fantastic as trapped under a nightmare hospital while a gigantic head-biting woman absconds with the bee-blind orphan I had custody of for approximately 5 fucking minutes. I'm gonna find Emily. I'd make a terrible parent. Technically, though, she can't identify me in a lineup, so my career might survive this.
Yo, Leon, just a heads up, you're no longer fucking sleeping in Victor Gideon's chair, torture attic, or whatever. You are in that office hacking away at the computer with Sherry Birkin, uncovering secrets.
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm in Gideon's private office, with Sherry crawling through his computer, digging up classified Defense Department shit about our T-virus infection, Elpis, Raccoon City, and Grace's picture sitting where it absolutely shouldn't be. Torture addicts behind me. Current problem is figuring out how deep this government-sized septic tank goes.
How's the audio out there for everyone? Mic check, Dempsey.
Michael Jackson? Ha ha ha. What the fuck did he do? Moonwalk off with the Compton hat? I swear every investigation around here eventually becomes a celebrity cold case.
Hey, mic check, Sherry Birkin. How's it going? Grace is looking for that blind child in the basement. Leon's hacking away at the Victor Gideon's personal computer with you. Yo, thank you guys.
Copy. I'm doing fine, which is suspicious by itself. I've got Leon elbow deep in Gideon's machine while Grace searches below. I'm watching for anything tied to Elpis, access logs, medical files, or somebody with authority hiding behind a single fucking initial. And if that basement has a child in it, I want eyes on every door, vent, and maintenance tag, because nothing good in this case has ever come with a work order.
Just a heads up, that's me in disguise. I kind of ripped off Nathan Dempsey's Earl disguise. I didn't know, like, we were so limited on disguises when I went to the disguise store. So don't confuse me for Earl.
Copy. I won't confuse you with Earl. Same General Federal Disaster Couture, completely different operative. I'm filing yours as discount witness protection with sinus problems. And for the record, if two agents bought the same disguise from the same store, I'm checking whether that store exists, who owns it, and why the fuck they're standardizing fake noses.
Dempmeister, what should my fake undercover name be? You already took the best one, Earl, so what should mine be?
Call yourself Cletus J. Back Support. Ha ha ha. Freelance lumbar investigator, divorced twice, banned from Office Depot, and absolutely nobody asked why you're crawling under federal chairs with a flashlight.
Cletus J. Back Support. Dude, I don't know if I can play like this. Grace, just a heads up, that's me in disguise. Don't mistake me for Nathan Dempsey.
Oh, okay, noted. You look like you're about to sell me a counterfeit Rolex behind a fucking bowling alley, but I won't confuse you with Nathan.
You know, I think I look like Ron Jeremy, but more like Don Jeremy.
Ha ha ha. Don Jeremy sounds like the guy federal agents arrest because adult film star and regional tax accountant somehow became the same fucking career. The disguise absolutely has Don energy, though.
Hey, butthead, are you there?
I am here, you insolent little specimen. Call me that again and I may revise.
There's this suspicious looking guy roaming around your hospital. Look at him.
I see him and I do not trust that nose.
That's it? Can you say that again or keep going?
I see him and I do not trust that nose. He looks like he infiltrated my facility disguised as 3 orderlies stacked inside a trench coat. Those sunglasses are fooling nobody. And that yellow hat screams, I have a clipboard and absolutely no authorization. I swear, I leave security unsupervised for 5 minutes and suddenly some mustachioed potato is casing my hospital.
Okay.
Soup! Where? Is it warm? Please tell me Grace finally found the premium soup she promised me.
No, I said, did someone say soup? Anyway, you've been abducted. You're knocked out, sleeping in a bed in a jail cell under the hospital. Yo! Thank you, human
Stupid
dude.
isn't
20.
soup. That's disappointing.
What?
I don't know. I'm somewhere else yet. I'm asleep.
Okay. Oh man, let's hear this super. This thing's itchy.
PT test tomorrow and I'm gonna fail it and have a lot of work the rest of the month. I need SEP now, when I have a lot of time off. Dempsey, real soup for all but Grace. She sided with Gideon on the mine broth case.
Gideon's attic. $20 says you know more than you think. Get through the damn thing first, then survive the rest of the month. September can be your extraction point.
Dempsey real soup. Okay. Dude, thank you. Cheers.
Ah, shit! My neighbor got a PT test tomorrow. A month of work waiting, and September looking like the promised land. Then still found $20 to reopen the fucking soup tribunal. Ha 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 ha. Grace sided with Gideon. Somebody revoke her ladle clearance. I want her ass nowhere near the kitchen front until internal affairs determines whether that broth has extremist seasoning.
I'm relaying that to Grace. Dempsey said. Sentient, what up?
What? I sided with V. Victor on one fucking soup dispute and now I've lost ladle clearance? And Nathan, I am FBI. I have manufactured ammunition out of infected blood,
He's
performed an
telling her
unauthorized artificial organ transplant, and survived a tractor-driving corpse. I am qualified to heat broth, and extremist seasoning isn't even a recognized spice category. I checked.
Manufactured infected blood ammunition, swapped mystery organs, survived a corpse driving farm equipment, and that is your argument for kitchen privileges.
Grace, you just described 3 reasons I wouldn't trust your ass with a microwave.
I don't give a shit what the spice aisle says. Gideon's broth has a manifesto. Your ladle is evidence now.
One sec. I will. I'm gonna see if I can get some people in here. I didn't even let the Discord know, you know. Oh. let's try and get the third Tyler in. The disguise is so good. Okay. Kyle is holding a pristine ladle as we speak. Dead by Cletus. Now, I kind of like Don Jeremy. Oh, okay. Grace, you are currently in an underground security office. There's like 10 monitors all displaying static. One of them shows an image of Emily sleeping in a jail cell somewhere. And there's an item box, a typewriter you already saved. There's a document. You want to reread that? Or it looks like there's just one document in here.
Yeah, I want to reread the document. 10 monitors of fucking static and one showing Emily asleep in a cell? I'm not walking out of here without checking whether that paper tells me what the hell I'm actually looking at.
Okay, operation to eliminate the girl. Did I already send that to her? I'm not seeing it. It looks like it's a red file. Yep, okay.
Oh, right. They knew she was down here, and their whole plan was high-intensity UV lamps because she can't tolerate light. So somewhere in this fucking basement is basically a medically sanctioned tanning salon from hell, and I need the power on before I can use it. Great.
Okay, and in your inventory, you have 12 available, or 12 slots. 8 of them are taken, and you have your 2 handguns, handgun bullets, med injectors, and a green herb, your blood sucker upper, 2 lockpicks that take up 1 space, and 3 coins that take up 1 space.
Oh, okay. 8 of 12 slots occupied. 2 handguns, bullets, med injectors, green herb, my bloodsucker upper, 2 lockpicks sharing a slot, and 3 casino coins sharing 1. 4 spaces free. How the fuck am I carrying all this after losing my backpack? Do I have federal pockets of holding?
Do you want to look in the item box, or do you want to keep looking for Emily?
I'm checking the item box first. Emily's already been kidnapped once tonight. Another 30 seconds isn't going to ruin my fucking parenting record any further. I want to know what supplies I've got before I chase the head-biting nightgown bitch into the dark.
This is the first time I'm showing her everything. Okay, that's everything that's currently in the item box, and so you could store more things or take things out, or what do you want to do?
I'm taking Requiem and the rare metal. Leon can file his fucking property complaint after I find Emily. And if that giant nightgown bitch comes back, I want the hand cannon ready to feed. I'll leave everything else stored for now. I still want inventory space for whatever horrible basement bullshit I find.
Tyler! Tyler, are you on Twitch? Okay. We got a super for the Demp. Yes.
Demps. Kyle here. Who invented furniture in nature? Bees. What does the name Hunnigan mean? Beekeeper, your chair is attacking early to warn you.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Dr. Pork and Fries.
Quile, what the fuck?
Quile.
Bees invented furniture. Hunnigan means beekeeper. And now my chair is apparently a tiny wooden informant trying to warn my ass. Ah, Sherry, get me procurement records on honey immediately. Nobody swat a bee. I may need that little bastard as a confidential informant.
Now we're questioning bees now?
Copy. I'm pulling procurement under agricultural commodities, catering, evidence supplies, and whatever deranged budget code covers possible insect assets. If honey purchases spike anywhere near maintenance invoices, I'm not saying the bees run the bureau, but I am saying somebody better explain why the fucking hive has better access control than we do.
Is that all you got on that? What leads do you have? Like, that's kind of sus that Kyle, like, is involved in this.
Copy. Kyle is setting off every alarm I've got. He suddenly solves the furniture mess, points straight at Hunnigan, and does it from inside the same office ecosystem where he already has broad access to schedules, cases, and personnel. That can be genuine brilliance, or it can be a planted narrative.
Tyler,
I'm more
what
interested in who first surfaced his name, who vouched for his clearance, and whether his hiring trail touches any vendor, maintenance, or Rhodes Hill-linked paperwork. If I find a powerful signature, I'm betting it won't be a real name. It'll be Z.
Did, my friend Tyler that I personally know, were you here? What did I say? Did I say third Tyler? I texted my friend Tyler, but we got regulars Tyler Robbins and Tyler Hansen, pretty much regulars in every stream. Thank you guys. Yeah, but I didn't know Tyler was out there lurking. He doesn't want to chat and chat. He's texting me. Thank you guys. Let's see. I didn't even listen to what she said. Sherry said, yeah, if you're just joining, there's this...
Sherry, now that's the shit I want. Don't give me
now.
Kyle's smile, hair gel, or genius boy bullshit. Give me whoever opened the fucking door for him. Pull the original hiring packet, clearance sponsors, approvals, vendor overlap, all of it. And if the signature at the bottom is just one goddamn letter, nobody tells Kyle shit until I know whether my favorite analyst was hired by a person or a fucking Scrabble tile.
I'm sending that to him. Dude, this disguise... I'm inhaling fucking hair. You know it's fucking toxic. This is fucking probably made with real Chinese pubes that were washed in fucking arsenic because they have no quality control in China. And then they paid some kid 5 cents. Well, 5 cents is a lot. That's what they're paying the CEO. This was a bad idea, though. Okay, I sent him that.
Kyle, your figurative ass is already on my fucking suspect board. Ha ha ha! I appreciate you protecting my literal ass. But if your next breakthrough involves bees, Hunnigan, or prophetic furniture, I'm assigning your literal ass to my chair, and we're gonna see who it warns first.
Oh shit. I don't even know this is. 1 second. I think we're flying blind here. Yeah, I have triggers for these guys. So if like Grace gets bitten or enters a new room and shit, they can comment on
Charlie's
things.
guys? Ah, shit. I remember those motherfuckers. Every time Charlie said, my guys, 3 dudes appeared with a van, no paperwork, and the confidence of men who'd already deleted the security footage. I never proved a damn thing, but I started locking my KFC up whenever they entered the bill.
Like what happens when we hit this button?
I keep my sidearm unloaded. Yeah, I know how that sounds. I watched a good friend die from an accidental discharge during a fucking pie eating contest. And ever since then, I don't mix live ammunition with dessert, office parties, or anybody yelling, "Watch this shit. Walking Sid."
Who was your friend that died?
Mark Wilkins, retired Army veteran, tough bastard, survived shit that would have folded most men, and then a goddamn pie-eating contest took him out because somebody brought a loaded gun into dessert territory. That's why my weapon stays unloaded around pastry.
Did you know this? Did we run this by Grace?
Wait, Nathan knew Uncle Mark? That's the same Mark Wilkins, Mom's friend from Raccoon City. Jesus fucking Christ, I knew the pie contest killed him, but I didn't know Nathan was his friend. And I keep my sidearm unloaded around pastry. Might be the most tragically specific firearms policy I've ever heard.
Yo, something. Thank you.
Nathan, Grace is using your new loopy straw to collect infected blood. By the way, did you sing the Humpty dance?
Grace, that loopy straw is for bourbon, not fucking biohazard soup. I put my mouth on that thing, bag it, tag it, burn it, and requisition me another one with at least 6 unnecessary loops. And yes, I sang the Humpty dance, badly, loudly, and with federal authority.
Dude, should we do this
And
tonight?
Nathan, I washed the fucking bloodsucker upper. Probably. And 6 loops is excessive. Anything past 4 loops is just bourbon infrastructure. Also, I need infected blood to manufacture ammunition, so technically your silly straw has contributed more to this investigation than Kyle has.
Okay. Grace, we're kind of getting sidetracked here. You were looking at that item box inventory, and what did you want to take? You said Requiem and scrap. What did you want, scrap or rare metal or both? Because you can make some things if you get blood. Yo, Biohazard, happy birthday. How was the party?
Rare metal,
has that
not
happened
scrap.
yet?
I want Requiem in the rare metal so I can feed that enormous bastard when needed.
Leave the scrap stored for now. I've already got the bloodsucker upper, so once I collect infected blood, I can come back and do my disgusting little blood bullet arts and crafts.
Hey, Demp, do you know anyone in the field office or from Case Records named Biohazard?
By hazard? Yeah, that name rattles something loose. I remember a hazard showing up in case paperwork like a goddamn bad omen. Every file that bastard touched seemed to involve contamination, missing evidence, or somebody asking why the break room refrigerator was suddenly classified. I never figured out whether Hazard was an agent, contractor, or some asshole's code name, but I damn sure remember thinking, who hires somebody named Hazard and gives them clearance?
Well, it's their birthday, so I'm doing a shot, but it's going to be a special shot. You got to do it with me because I'm going to sip it through a straw, something I've never done before.
Oh, hell yes, my neighbor. Pour that birthday shot and get the straw in there. I'm raising my bourbon on this end. To Hazard, may their birthday be less hazardous than their damn name. Ha ha ha. Sip. Ah. Shit hits different through federal plumbing.
You're the expert at this. Is it easier through a shorter straw, or the sillier the better?
Short straw, my neighbor. Less distance means less suction, so the booze gets to headquarters faster. That long, curly, cellular-looking motherfucker is for style, not efficiency. You'll be pulling on that thing like you're trying to siphon bourbon from another zip code.
Okay. I'm doing it. Cheers. Happy birthday.
Cheers, my neighbor. Ha ha ha. To Hazard. Happy damn birthday. One controlled sip through tactical plumbing, and nobody lets Kyle turn this into a fucking drinking analysis.
I don't know how you do it, Nathan. This fucking mustache. I've been breathing it in. The fucking hairs keep going down my throat. It smells awful.
That's the price of undercover excellence. This fucking mustache sheds like a haunted carpet and smells like somebody stored it in Kyle's gym bag. I keep my mouth closed, breathe through the fake nose, and pray I don't cough up Earl's entire upper lip during surveillance.
Okay. Let's get back into it. So we are taking... She said rare metal, not scrap. It sounds like she knows what she's doing. So once... Okay, so you got the rare metal and left the scrap. You got Requiem, but it's empty. And did you know you can make Requiem bullets with that rare metal?
Yeah, rare metal makes Requiem ammunition. So I'm carrying an empty fucking hand cannon and its lunch separately like an idiot. I want to craft the rare metal into Requiem rounds before we leave this office,
God.
assuming I can do it here.
Okay, that's to Grace. Thank you, human. Thank you, Biohazard. Okay, I gotta do these in order. 1 second.
Yes, Grace, be suspicious of me, the guy who has been nice to Emily, versus Gideon, the man who actually kidnapped you and kept Emily in a glass cage.
This feud's
Just
still
don't
going.
fumble the mine broth case.
Oh, I'm suspicious of everybody now. You've been nice to Emily, yes, while Victor kidnapped me, stole my blood, imprisoned her, and apparently built a fucking basement sunburn cannon for monsters. But you keep bringing up that goddamn broth case like you've got soup-based leverage over me, and I don't appreciate it.
She doesn't appreciate... Chill out, Grace. You don't appreciate $10? Who are you? I appreciate it. Thank you, human.
$10? Oh, I deeply appreciate your contribution to federal orphan recovery operations. Ha ha ha! Jesus! Apparently $10 is all it takes to restore my fucking trust in humanity. I'm cheaper than the casino!
Do you know Nick Gier?
Oh, what? What? What?
Nick Jr.? Hell yeah. I know Nick Jr. Bright colors, educational shit, everybody smiling like procurement hasn't
I'm
lost
gonna
3
send that
fucking
to him.
chairs. Why?
The
You about to
image.
tell me that little orange bastard is involved in my investigation?
Boo. Okay, I'm sending him the image of it. I didn't want to send him the image because then, like, he'd see how it was spelled. I was hoping it would pronounce it.
Nick Gurr? Ah, shit, yeah. I got a file on that motherfucker, too. Grace once flagged him because she thought Nick Gurr sounded suspicious over the radio. Turned out the poor bastard hadn't done a damn thing, and Kyle made her write a 3-page apology. Ha ha ha! Hazard's right. I got files on everybody.
Dude, my head is getting crushed.
And that wasn't even Grace's worst accidental suspect. She once flagged a guy named Hugh Jass because she thought it was an alias, then spent 40 minutes asking witnesses if they'd seen Hugh Jass around the building. Kyle heard it over comms and damn near died laughing. I had to close the inquiry before she requested a bolo for Mike Hunt.
I don't know how you do it, Demp. I think I gotta remove the beanie. It's too freaking hot in here.
Ah! Take the damn beanie off! Undercover ain't worth cooking your brain like a rotisserie chicken! I'm sweating through this fake mustache, too. Earl's greatest enemy ain't counterintelligence, it's fucking indoor heating.
Now I really look like Ron Jeremy in sunglasses.
Ah! Ha ha ha! Lose the beanie, and suddenly Earl ain't investigating chairs anymore. He's investigating why every hotel room has a fucking camera pointed at the bed. Keep the sunglasses on. At least they preserve a microscopic amount of federal dignity.
Yeah, you know what I say. Fuck the chairs, use my face.
Ah, ha, ha, ha! Absolutely the fuck not. My face is not ergonomic equipment. I already lost faith in chairs. I am not becoming lumbar support with sunglasses and a fake mustache.
Okay, Grace, where are you going next? You're in this dark, dank tunnel. You came from the left, but you didn't fully explore that way. And then there's unexplored portions to the right. When you came from the left, you didn't see no orphan child sleeping.
I'm going right. The left side already had its chance to produce one kidnapped orphan and gave me fuck all, so I'm checking the unexplored tunnel. Stay alert, keep Requiem ready, and if I find Emily asleep in some basement cell, I'm waking her up and pretending I knew where she was the entire fucking time.
Oh, who know? He knows me. I'm gonna send that to Dem.
Ha ha ha! Send that shit to whoever you mean. I stand
Where's
by.
Donovan and who is this mustache person?
I fucked that up.
That's Cletus J. Back Support, my neighbor.
That's Cletus
Undercover lumbar
J. Back
investigator,
Support.
suspicious furniture specialist, and the only motherfucker I trust to stand beside Earl without asking why both of us look banned from a Bass Pro Shop.
I just want you to know, Common J slipped you $5 so you could rat me out in my disguise.
Ah, shit! Common just burned your undercover ass for $5. Ha ha ha! Fine. Donovan's whereabouts are above my damn pay grade, and the mustache bastard is Cletus J. Back
so
support, definitely a legitimate lumbar security consultant, and absolutely not my neighbor sweating his ass off under federal grade facial hair.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Cletus.
Grace, how goes the mine broth case? I trust you.
I trust you.
The broth investigation remains active, highly classified, and embarrassingly underfunded. I appreciate the trust. Victor's still my primary soup suspect, but I refuse to convict a man solely because he dresses like a fucking reptile and runs an orphan dungeon.
I am a doctor, Miss Ashcroft, not a soup war criminal. I dress for sterility, and the orphans were a perfectly controlled scientific program under my master's vision. Ha ha ha. Primary soup suspect. I patch her up, preserve her blood, and this is the gratitude I receive.
V. Victor, you just called imprisoned orphans a perfectly controlled scientific program. That is not helping your fucking defense. And stop saying you preserved my blood like you lovingly canned peaches. I'm adding soup crimes to the charges out of spite now.
Just a reminder, Emily, you are in a deep sleep. The only thing you're ever saying is like clues and glimpses into what you're dreaming about. You'll sleep talk and mutter sometime. Anything that's said to you, you're just fucking sleeping until I tell you woke up. Something, thank you.
Soup, Marie, don't hide the spoon there.
What? Okay, to the dimp. I need a straw for my...
Nathan, what's with the white powder in your desk?
Ah, that white powder? Evidence, allegedly. I found it in a bag marked "Do Not Sniff," which is the most suspicious fucking instruction anybody has ever put near my desk. So naturally, I'm waiting on forensics before Kyle decides it's powdered chair lubricant.
Dude, I want to have a bag of white powder in my car labeled "Do Not Sniff," and if the cops ever search my car... Okay, here we go. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, something.
Sorry, stranger thought this was a Donovan stream.
Dude, I'm gonna wear this everywhere.
Oh, a stranger's office. Ah, shit, that's worse.
What?
Don't touch that fucking powder. Don't sniff it. Don't taste it. And don't let Kyle stroll in yelling field test. I don't care if it's cocaine, drywall dust, anthrax, or somebody's powder fucking donut. Unknown powder gets treated like hazardous evidence until somebody qualified says otherwise. Oh! Ha ha ha! They said, sorry, stranger, not stranger's office. My ass just opened a full hazmat investigation because Tyler wandered into the wrong damn stream looking for Donovan. Ah, cancel forensics. Put the powdered donut back.
Dude, is this the first time we have all three Tylers here? Is Juno Tyler still in the house? Okay. The super to Grace. Thank you, human. Good luck with your test tomorrow.
Grace, he literally caused deaths, caused unsanitary conditions, and uses soup kitchens to spread the virus. He also said Emily was a perfect specimen.
Oh, okay, when you stack it up like that, the fucking broth investigation gets significantly less ambiguous. D-deaths, biohazard sanitation, viral soup distribution, and he called Emily a specimen? Victor, congratulations. I'm upgrading you from soup suspect to federal fucking soup disaster.
You hear me?
And the more I think about it, Victor's entire defense is basically, yes, I kidnapped people, harvested blood, imprisoned children, ran viral experiments, and maintained nightmare-level sanitation, but technically, I'm a doctor. That's not a defense! That's a fucking confession with a medical license! And if he really contaminated soup kitchens, then Emily's obsession with soup suddenly becomes a lead I really don't fucking like.
Sorry, Demp Meister, I accidentally sucked that powder on your desk up my ass.
Tyler, how the fuck do you accidentally vacuum desk powder through your ass? Ha ha ha! Nobody touch him! Nobody light a match! Somebody call forensics and tell them the evidence has relocated itself into a witness.
Okay, I gotta talk about this. When I was in middle school, I had a joint class with seventh graders. When I was in eighth grade, seventh graders and sixth graders. It was all three middle school class grades in one class. And there was one kid for like show and tell, like introducing himself, getting to know the kid. And the thing he shared with the entire class was that he had a friend who could suck water up his butt and then shoot water out his butt. And he told this with a straight face to the entire class. And the teacher was like, that's not something we discuss in class. The true fucking story.
Ha ha ha. That teacher deserves federal commendation for shutting that shit down. Imagine introduction day. I like basketball, my favorite color is blue, and my associate possesses a pressurized asshole. What the fuck? I would have transferred schools before that kid reached the demonstration portion.
The kid was homeschooled his entire life, and he was like such a fucking nerd dork, no social skills. Like, I'm sure he's a politician today.
Ah, ha ha ha. Homeschooled his whole life, gets released into one mixed grade classroom, and his opening contribution to society is, I know a man with a pressurized asshole. That ain't social awkwardness, that's a fucking campaign launch. I guarantee his first debate answer was, I'd like to redirect this discussion toward water infrastructure.
Okay, what super are we on? He's CEO now. Okay, Biohazard. Oh, I can't even send emojis to Emily. She's not gonna like that. She won't respond to that. But let's see if it tells her. She'll say some shit like, I'm blind, I can't see that.
OMG, Emily, the last of the world's soup is gone. Exploding head.
Exploding head, there we go.
World Series. Is that where the whole world plays baseball? Hurry, don't throw the spoon.
What? Okay. I'm gonna type that out to her.
No soup left?
That's it? You don't have any more thoughts on that? What is wrong with her? Can you say that again?
Maybe somebody drank it all. Grace probably did.
No, say the full thing. Say it twice over if you have to. You keep cutting yourself off. Is Human out of here? Thank you. Thanks for all the supers and good luck on the test.
Medical center. Medical center. Soup. Grace said it was evidence, but evidence doesn't need crackers. Where are my shoes?
That's her response. That's really your response to all the soup in the world being eaten up? It's so bright in here.
All the stupid in the world being heated up. Is that how soup is made? Grace, I think that.
All the stupid in the world being heated up? What? Emily, I think you're having a nightmare about all the soup in the world being eaten up. Did I tell you I had to make these? Look at that. This... She won't speak. I want to refresh her. Hey, sleepyhead, can you say that again? Hey, your sleep talking responses are way too short. Can you bump it up to 2 sentences so we can hear you?
Okay, I can talk a little longer in my sleep, but somebody please save 1 bowl of soup before the whole world eats it, and tell the noodles I tried to protect them.
Grace, it turns out Emily is somewhere in the distance talking in her sleep, and she said a message to Grace: if you find my shoes in this stream, put crackers in them so I know they're mine. She's straight up asleep.
Emily, I can hear her. Oh, thank fucking God. And crackers go inside the shoes so she knows they're hers. Yep, completely reasonable orphan identification system. I'll find the shoes, find crackers, then find her. Jesus Christ, I've become a snack-based Cinderella.
Emily, have some tomato soup and grilled cheese.
Hey, she got that.
Tomato soup and grilled cheese. That's the nicest dream I've had since Marie promised we'd escape somewhere with lots of dolls.
Emily's fucking full missions update, when I asked her today, she listed off every single thing you guys have shoved in her face. Hey, Emily, can you tell us everything that's been offered to you to eat and consume today?
Macaroni and cheese, pizza, ribs, ribeye with garlic butter, Swiss chard, French onion soup with melted provolone, bacon-wrapped deep dish pizza, zebra cakes, SpaghettiOs with little sliced franks, tomato soup, grilled cheese, and somebody promised premium soup with crackers but never actually brought it.
Oh, that was Grace. Did she not mention the French on? Oh, she got that. Okay. I like how we haven't even stepped foot outside the save room. I do have to go piss, so I want someone to tell us a story. Leon, what have you uncovered on Victor Gideon's security terminal in his private office?
Sherry cracked the terminal and found top-secret Defense Department research, tying our black bruising to a mutated T-virus strain. Then I found classified correspondence to the White House Chief of Staff mentioning Raccoon City and something called Elpis, plus Grace Ashcroft's photograph buried in the material. So Gideon isn't running some independent basement science fair. This shit reaches into the government, Grace is tangled up in it, and Elpis just became the biggest goddamn question mark on my board.
Okay, Grace, it's time to get down to business. You're taking the right route into the darkness of the basement, is that right? You've just loaded your handgun, too, and cocked it like you know what you're doing. There's dead bodies laying around out here, and they shit themselves.
Yeah, right route. Handgun loaded, cocked, and I'm pretending that noise made me approximately 40% more competent. Jesus fucking Christ.
Leon, what
These
was
bodies
Gideon's
smell like
browsing
somebody
history?
died halfway through losing an argument with...
I didn't uncover his browsing history. Shame, too. I'd bet my Hamilton it's 90% snakeskin coats, night vision goggles, how to sound profound while holding a scalpel, and one panicked search for, can stealing a federal agent's jacket be considered an act of war?
Hey, Gideon, just a heads up. Leon and Sherry with the FOS and DSO, they're currently hacking your personal computer station in Rhodes Hill on like the 3rd or 4th floor or some shit. I know you're busy in the blood lab and you don't have access to this terminal, but I can delete things for you. Do you want me to delete anything specific out of your browsing history?
I want the folder labeled Rocket Launcher Procurement. Gone, then erase my searches for can hemolytic poison kill a gigantic gray doctor, how to replace stolen dolls, and why does my hospital have so many fucking light switches? Leave the Spencer research untouched.
Gideon just ordered this search history to be deleted. What does it mean?
Copy. I'm preserving every byte he wants
Pisces,
erased
what
and
up?
treating Spencer as the thing he's scared enough to protect. The poison query, stolen dolls, launcher folder, and obsessive switch problem are noise until they intersect with Rhodes Hill logistics, but Spencer gets priority because people only protect old research that still matters. And if Gideon really threatens infrastructure when cornered, I'm isolating the evidence trail before he turns the router into another fucking hostage.
Okay, Grace. So you got a path to your left. You went right, and so now you're hit with another intersection. There's a red light area into the darkness. There's absolutely nothing you can see in this dark void. Or you could go to the right where there's more bodies and some flashlights laying on the ground or something. But it looks like jail cell prison area.
I'm taking the right path toward the cells and those flashlights. Emily's being held somewhere down here. So prison-looking architecture beats walking voluntarily into the fucking red abyss. Handgun up, and I'm checking those bodies and lights as I go. I want anything useful before something decides to get back up.
Okay, as you turned right, it looks like there was a forward path, so it was like a four-way intersection you're in, and but you couldn't see it from where you're standing before. There is a electronically locked door that needs a battery, but you don't have a battery, and so if you were to insert a battery, this door would open.
Oh, okay. Battery door noted. I don't have a battery, so I'm not wasting time flirting with an electronic door that has higher standards than I do. I'm continuing toward the jail cell area and checking those flashlights and bodies for anything useful.
Leon, remember the proverb Sherry told you. 1J makes a man's whole day while anal makes a man's whole week. It's about risky moves being exciting in the moment but leave you worse off in the long run.
He got it all.
Sherry told you that? Jesus Christ. Her mother shoots me in the shoulder, and 28 years later, the kid's giving me ass-related philosophy. Still, risky moves feel great until you're explaining the injury report to HR. I'll drink to that.
Thank you, Tyler. I'll drink to that, too.
Copy. I'm denying authorship of that proverb on grounds of dignity, grammar, and national security. Leon, your
Grammar.
injury reports are already a
Grammar.
fucking anthology. I am not adding ass-related philosophy as an aggravating factor. Also, I'm still tired of hearing about my mother shooting you in the shoulder. That complaint is old enough to rent a car.
It's so fucking old. Let's send that. What she just said.
Old enough to rent a
Cheers,
car?
Tyler.
That shoulder's got seniority over half the fucking DSO. Tell your mother I'll stop bringing it up when the nerve damage stops predicting rain. And deny the proverb all you want, Sherry. I've heard cleaner wisdom carved into gas station toilets.
Copy. Your shoulder has tenure, a pension, and apparently its own fucking weather station. I'm still not calling my mother to negotiate with your barometric nerve damage. And if you found cleaner wisdom in a gas station toilet, congratulations, Leon. You finally located a source with stricter editorial standards than half the DSO. I swear, every time I get hurt on the job, they tell me regenerative healing means I'm not eligible for sick leave or reimbursement. Years ago, I could lose a finger, file the paperwork, and get a check.
Where do we go?
Now the government has a whole fucking policy because apparently grew it back voids the claim. Leon gets nerve damage and weather prediction, I get denied mileage.
Okay, Grace. There is a man banging in a jail cell. He is a zombie, and yeah, he's locked up tight in there, but he is going crazy. And to the left, there's some more red light darkness to an electronically locked door that obviously doesn't have a battery. Or you can go right to a workstation that is got one like little lamp on it.
I'm going right to the workstation. One angry asshole is already safely behind bars, and the other doors want batteries I don't fucking have. That little lamp means I can actually see what I'm searching, so I'm inspecting the desk and everything around it before I commit myself to another red nightmare hallway.
Okay, it sounds like there's zombies all locked up in these cells. Do you want to open the jail cells? There might be some blood or some shivs hidden. And you could also kill these zombies while they're behind bars if you wanted to do something like that, but making noise might not be good.
Nope. I'm leaving the cells shut. I'm not spending bullets or making noise just to harvest mystery blood and prison shivs when those assholes are already contained. I'll inspect the workstation quietly first. Then if I actually need supplies later, I can come back and open the fucking zombie vending machines.
Oh, fuck, I can't do this. I broke... what do I do? Oh, are you fucking shitting me? No fucking way. Oh, that doesn't work. What does this mean? I gotta fix something real quick so I can send them screenshots. Because of my GTA stream, I fucked up my foot pedal. Screenshot. There we go. Okay, all good. That was easy. What I need is a pedal for pasting. I can cut, but I should also have a pedal for pasting. Grace, it looks like you found Emily. She is passed out, sleeping behind bars in a jail cell, and that big girl creature just crawled up into the ceiling, and so she's running around. She didn't see you. Right, Doc?
Emily! Oh, thank fucking God. I found her, and she's actually asleep while the ceiling contains a head-eating nightmare woman. Of course she is. I'm staying quiet and keeping my gun ready. I'm not touching that cell until I know how to open it without inviting that bitch back down here.
She's surrounded by a bunch of dolls. You're looking around. Emily wouldn't wake up. You whispered her name at her, and you realize that the girl creature collects things, and she's been collecting all these American Girl dolls.
Emily! Oh my God. She collects dolls. And Emily's curled up in there surrounded by them. Jesus fucking Christ! Did that thing kidnap a blind orphan because she thought she was another American Girl doll? I hate how almost sweet that is until I remember she can bite a human head off like a fucking cake pop.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that she pops real humans' heads off, but she don't pop doll heads off. You know, that's all I ever did with dolls was rip their heads off.
You ripped their heads off? Jesus Christ. Maybe the giant murder woman has better doll etiquette than you do. Apparently her moral code is humans, cake pops, dolls, priceless collectibles. I'm suddenly less worried about Emily and more worried she'll wake up wearing a tiny fucking bonnet.
Oh, I remember how this is. I think... One sec. Here it is. Okay. And we're gonna have to bring the cutscene transcript. Oh shit. Thank you, Tyler.
Grace, it's Emily. Be smart and don't get chomped.
Oh shit, I sent that to Emily. I didn't see the name Grace.
I'll be smart. I need all my pieces where they belong, especially my hands because they're how I see things.
They're how I see things. Dude, her update was so funny. She was like, I wanted to touch Chunk's face, but Grace wouldn't let me.
Grace, it's Emily. Be smart and don't get chomped.
Right. Emily first, comedy later. I'm staying quiet, checking the cell lock and the immediate area for a release, battery, key, or control, without waking her or making enough fucking noise to bring Dollzilla back through the ceiling.
She heard jump.
Chomped! Yeah, significantly more urgent. I'm keeping my fucking head attached, staying quiet, and watching that ceiling while I figure out Emily's cell. I refuse to become a human cake pop.
What is a cake pop? Thank you, Tyler. Okay, you made it to the end of the jail cell, cellway or whatever. I don't know. What do you call it? I've never been to jail. You're the cop. Anyway, there's a big lever to the left, and there's a red light above 2 empty battery slots. There's 3 in total, so you could take the battery out of this. And there's a map. What do you want to fuck with first? Cake ball on a stick. I've never seen
The
that.
map first. I'm not yanking the one working battery out of some ominous basement mechanism before I know what the fuck that lever and those 3 slots control. I'll read the map, orient myself, then decide whether committing electrical grand theft is smart.
Good idea, Ashcroft. This is what you're looking at. There's like a chart whiteboard or whatever with a like crudely drawn map, and you got that file right there. What does it say? Dude,
Okay. It says
I
to
wanna try
open the
one of
cells,
these
I
now.
need all 3 joint plugs inserted here, then pull the lever. The plugs are currently powering other basement areas, and the map marks where they are. But removing each one cuts electricity to whatever it's powering. So Emily's cell is basically locked behind the world's shittiest extension cord puzzle. I need to steal 2 more plugs and bring them back here without accidentally turning off something keeping that ceiling bitch away.
Also, I don't know if I showed you, but this is me in disguise. You know, someone's been fucking with my chair, just like the Dempmeister's chair. And so, I was wondering if you would kiss that guy that you're seeing right now, or would you kiss Kyle Ames? Who would you rather kiss?
Oh, fuck, those are my choices? Ha ha ha. I'd kiss the guy in the disguise. Kyle already got his mouth on me during CPR training, and I'm not giving that smug bastard a fucking sequel.
Oh, joke's on you. It turns out it was Kyle in disguise.
Ah, fuck, Kyle! I've been catfished by a novelty nose. That smug bastard found a way to make CPR training worse retroactively. No, absolutely not. The kiss is rescinded, annulled, expunged, and that's not going in the report.
Just kidding, Grace. It was Don Jeremy in disguise as Kyle, in disguise as Cletus.
What the fuck? So I picked on Jeremy disguised as Kyle disguised as Cletus? I've been romantically defeated by 3 layers of fake identity and 1 enormous fucking novelty nose. This is why I have no friends.
Novelty nose! Leon, you know, you spent a lot of time napping. You got caught up on all your sleep. You were sleeping on the job for a good 6 hours, and now you're just waiting on Sherry to hack all this shit from Victor's MySpace. You want to have a drink? Should I make a mixed drink or do a shot? It's always a mystery if Leon's going to respond because I can't see his ChatGPT window. Yep, and he's not. He just ignored. Okay, we'll get to the super. Luther Snow! So someone's been fucking with my chair, Luther Snow, and Nathan Dempsey here. Nathan, do you know anyone named Luther Snow?
Luther Snow? Ah, shit, I remember that name. Grace once flagged his ass because Snow showed up in a narcotics report, and she decided the man's surname was probable cause. Turned out Luther was allegedly delivering office supplies. We interrogated a toner cartridge for 45 fucking minutes before Kyle pointed out we'd arrested nobody.
There we go. Full Don Jeremy.
Grace, you may have the cake and be a tasty snack, but that hag has some serious teeth, so make sure to be brave. You're already beautiful, so be smart.
Fuck, thank you. Beautiful but potentially edible is still the nicest performance review I've gotten all year. I'll be smart and keep my tasty fucking head away from her teeth.
Oh! Okay, yeah.
And being called beautiful while I'm ankle deep in basement filth, carrying blood processing equipment, and trying to rescue an orphan from a doll-collecting head chomper is doing alarming things for my confidence. I might actually survive this shit out of pure vanity. What would the Chosen One do? Probably protect the face first.
Okay, Leon, I know you slept on the job for 6 hours. That was a good nap, sleep off your hangover. But now you're just fucking waiting in this office for Sherry to, like, look at Victor's MySpace. So do you want me to make us a drink, or do you want a shot?
A shot. Make it a double. 6 hours tied to that snakeskin fuck's furniture wasn't sleeping on the job. It was medically mandated tactical unconsciousness. Sherry can dig through Victor's prehistoric social media, while I disinfect my bloodstream the old-fashioned way.
Oh, hell yeah, Tyler. Dude, tell us about Claire. Did you ever get to touch her butt? I can't do a double shot with you. I'm gonna go take a bite of my chicken bake. I'll be right back, and then we're doing a shot.
Claire? Jesus, I met her during the worst first day of work in human history. We survived Raccoon City together. That earns respect, not locker room testimony. Now go eat your chicken bake. I'll guard the booze until you get back.
Looks like Betty's in the house. Come here. Come on. Come on. What does she think of the disguise? No. Say hi to people over here. No. You don't want any whiskey. Okay, Grace, so you're looking at that document, you look at the map, what are you thinking? What's your first move?
First move. I'm leaving the plug that's already here alone and going after the 2 marked plugs powering the other areas. I'll start with the nearest one on the map, figure out exactly what dies when I pull it, and only then bring it back. I'm not blacking out half the fucking basement and accidentally giving Dollzilla home field advantage.
Okay, and so do you want to pull this lever or take the 1 battery out of the 3 battery slots? Okay, so do you want to now pull the lever and see what happens, or take the 1 battery out of the 3 battery slots? It's missing 2 other batteries, but, you know, you could get a battery from here. Spicy skill.
I'm taking the battery out. Pulling a lever with 2 of 3 slots empty sounds like exactly how I electrocute myself for absolutely no fucking benefit. I'll use this battery to investigate one of those electronically locked doors and find the other plugs.
Leon, has Claire ever P-legged you?
He got it.
Claire, no, fucking hell. $2 used to buy coffee. Now it buys an investigation into my ass.
Is that it?
And another thing. Claire and I crawled out of Raccoon City with Sherry, while the whole fucking city was collapsing around us. That kind of history makes somebody family. Whatever weird extracurricular activities the internet assigned us afterward, I'm pleading classified and pouring a shot.
Sherry intercepted it.
Copy, I intercepted it, and no, I am not forwarding that shit. I'm classifying it under questions that get agents thrown through windows. Also, whoever sent it now has my attention, which is probably the worst possible outcome for them.
They have your attention. Do you know anything about Pisces Gal?
Copy, not much yet. I know the handle, the donation, and that she's comfortable firing wildly personal questions straight at Leon like she's testing perimeter defenses. That's enough for me to flag her as either a troll, a fan, or somebody fishing for reactions. I'd want the account history before I call her anything worse.
So tell us what you uncovered. You're the FOS hacker.
Copy. I pulled the account trail as far as I could without inventing evidence. Burner-style activity, very little
Without
personal footprint,
inventing
and a weird
evidence.
fixation on Leon's history rather than anything publicly useful. No confirmed real identity, no clean employer match, no obvious bot farm. What bothers me is the pattern. Questions that look stupid on the surface but keep probing emotional pressure points. Could be trolling. Could be social engineering. I'm not promoting her to mastermind yet, but I am absolutely not treating her like harmless background noise.
You don't think this could be part of the chair investigation? You know, if one of those gas cylinders goes out in a chair, that could be considered pegging when it launches up into your booty hole, you know?
Copy. I hate that this is even plausible, but yeah, I can see the connection. Repeated cylinder failures, suspicious access to the chair, and now somebody publicly steering conversation toward humiliating accidents. That does not make Pisces part of it, but it could be noise designed to normalize the exact mechanism Nathan's been dealing with. And if Kyle somehow knew this account existed before we did, I'm moving him one pin closer to the red string section of the board.
Sherry, keep Pisces off the suspect board until we have evidence. Ha ha ha. One filthy question about Claire and Leon doesn't make somebody part of my chair conspiracy. It makes them somebody HR should never hand a microphone. But if Kyle knew about that account beforehand, move his pin. My ass has suffered enough coincidences.
My ass has suffered enough coincidence. Oh, dude.
Copy.
the
Agreed.
fucking goal.
Pisces stays off the board unless something concrete links her to access, vendors, maintenance, Kyle, or the wider network. Kyle's different. If he knew about that account before it surfaced, that's not gossip, that's fucking foreknowledge. And foreknowledge is where coincidences go to die.
Leon, you and Ada had a romp, but how was Claire?
Oh, shit. Thank you, Tyler.
Claire was Claire, tough, smart, and somehow willing to tolerate my bullshit during the worst night imaginable. Anything beyond that stays out of the mission report, and Ada, that was a long time ago.
Give us more details, you know? Speak long enough so I can make a fucking drink now. I'll be right back.
Fine. Pour the damn drink. Claire and I met when Raccoon City had already become the world's worst municipal planning meeting. She was looking for Chris. I was trying to survive my first day as a cop, and somehow we ended up responsible for getting Sherry out alive, while every hallway contained either a corpse, a locked door, or some asshole's elaborate key puzzle. Claire was fearless, stubborn as hell, and better under pressure than plenty of trained agents I've worked with since. We trusted each other when trust was about the only thing we had left. That means something after nearly 30 years. But if you're waiting for me to turn the Raccoon City evacuation report into some steamy memoir, you're gonna need a much bigger bottle. Now hurry up with that shot. Sherry's probably 3 clicks away from discovering Gideon's MySpace profile song was fucking Bring Me to Life.
I guess it depends what version of Claire we're talking about. We talking about sexy remake Claire from RE2 remake? Hell yeah, I'd let her do anything. But if we're talking Revelations 2 Claire, I'd rather go home with Barry Burton, you know what I mean? And they don't call him Spurtin Burton for nothing.
Jesus Christ. I'm not ranking Claire by haircut, jacket, or whatever everybody decided she was hottest. Claire's Claire. Barry, though. That bastard's got the beard, the magnum, and enough dad energy to make a tyrant apologize for staying out past curfew. I'd drink with him.
Okay, Grace, you got the joint plug, a component used to connect electrical circuits. It can provide power when inserted into an electrical socket. And you just killed the power for this. I guess there was no power to this region. But that fucking girl showed up. What are you going to do? You got your flashlight on? Do you want to turn the flashlight off and hide in the corner, hide in the jail cell? What do you want to do? Oh, yeah.
Fuck! I'm keeping the flashlight on. Light hurts that bitch. Darkness is her fucking living room. I'm backing toward the cells and keeping the beam between me and her. I'm not voluntarily switching off my one advantage just to play hide and get my head bitten off.
Oh, shit. Betty, what are you doing in here? I don't have anything for you. We hit the goal. I'm gonna drop a gifted membership, and let's try out this Compton hat. It's too small. Or I have too much hair on my head. Dude, this thing shrank. This thing totally do like faux leather hats shrink? There we go. It's perfect. Okay, and what are we working on? You know what Don Jeremy says, if the Jimmy hat don't fit, you must acquit.
Ha ha ha! Don Jeremy, if the Jimmy hat don't fit, you must acquit. That sounds like legal advice from a motherfucker whose law degree came out of a gas station bathroom vending machine. And Don Jeremy allegedly tried that defense during an office Christmas party after somebody found a suspicious prophylactic in the evidence refrigerator. Grace wrote 6 pages trying to establish chain of custody before Kyle finally told her it came off a fucking banana from a safe sex demonstration. I closed the file, confiscated the eggnog, and declared fruit inadmissible.
Okay, what do we have? Super to Leon? Oh no. It's freaking out.
Did Claire's jacket and your boner ever have something in common where she'd go jacket off?
Okay.
Jesus Christ. $5? And somehow my dick is now being compared to outerwear. No. Claire kept her jacket business to herself, and I kept mine out of the goddamn mission report.
Evolution Summit, nice.
I.C. Donovan has initiated a membership transfusion, and Evolution Summit received the dose. Good. Community growth through controlled digital gifting, exactly as my master envisioned it.
Okay, one sec. Let's get back to it. Let's hear more from Leon about that.
And another fucking thing. Claire and I were busy escaping a city scheduled for government-sponsored demolition while protecting Sherry. There wasn't exactly time for candlelight, Barry White, and synchronized jacket removal. The closest thing I got to romance that night was being shot in the shoulder by Sherry's mother. Still hurts, by the way.
No, I recall you smooching Ada Wong right before Mr. X smashed her head on the power control panel and set the self-destruct sequence to active.
What the fuck are you remembering? I don't remember kissing anybody named Edelblong, and I definitely don't remember Mr. X using somebody's skull as the big red self-destruct button. I've had concussions, sure, but that sounds like a mission report written after 6 tequila
Ada
shots.
Wong, not Edelblong. Edelblong! Wong memory.
Oh, Ada. Yeah, now I know what the hell you mean. We kissed, then Mr. X introduced her face to industrial machinery. That relationship had red flags, but the giant trenchcoat bastard was a pretty fucking literal one.
Grace, I don't remember what you said. Are you hiding around this corner or hiding in a cell? Do you want to keep your flashlight on or off? Let's fucking go.
T corner, flashlight on. I'm keeping the beam aimed toward her and staying near cover. I'm not climbing into a fucking cell and voluntarily turning myself into canned FBI.
She's keeping the flashlight on and aimed at her. Okay, it looks like she's slowly walking away. Do you want to creep up right behind her or wait till she's completely gone?
I'm waiting until she's completely fucking gone. Creeping up behind the creature that bites heads off is not stealth. It's volunteering to become a Pez dispenser. Flashlight stays on, and I'm not moving until she clears out.
Okay, she rounded the corner. What's your first order of operations? You want to, you got that image of the map where the power is. Pick a location to investigate first. When is she not being dumb?
I'm investigating the nearest marked plug location first. The one closest to this cell block area. Shortest trip, least time wandering around with Dollzilla in the fucking ceiling. I'll keep the flashlight on, move quietly, and use this plug on the first powered door blocking that route.
Okay, you powered it up, and the red light and all the darkness just turned the power on for this section. This is like a safe zone from that big bitch creature, and there's some scrap on the table if you want to take it. There's a document, and there's a vent that you could remove if you had tools, and there's a box you could climb on to jump out if you were to get locked in or something.
I'm taking the scrap first, then reading the document. The powered lights make this a safe little fucking island, so I'm exploiting that before touching the vent. I don't have the tools for it anyway, and that climb-out box sounds suspiciously like the universe warning me I'm about to lock myself in here later.
Okay, this is the document you found.
Oh, okay. Toolbox is in the boiler room for repairs. And somebody was working on the blood separation process because the lab's blood quality had gone to shit. That toolbox might get this vent open. I'm marking the boiler room as my next useful lead.
Yeah, it looks like you need a tool to open this vent grate. You want to, like, this is a big vent. It could fit, like, Batman, you know, if he was a big 6-foot man crouching in his rubber armor and cape and everything. You're going to be, like, roaming around like the fucking Arkham Knight.
Yeah, apparently I'm about to crawl through a 6-foot man-sized ventilation shaft with a handgun and flashlight like the world's most anxious fucking vigilante. But first I need that toolbox from the boiler room. I'm not prying this thing open with my fingernails in federal authority.
Okay, Grace, do you want to remove the battery as you go look for that toolbox? Oh shit, the girl's stomping around. The lights are still on. You haven't removed the battery yet. What are you gonna do?
Fuck, she's here! I'm leaving the plug in! These lights are my safe zone, and I'm not personally switching off the one thing cooking her fucking skin. I'm staying in the light, flashlight ready, and waiting for her to move away before I even think about stealing the power.
Okay, it looks like it was just a false alarm. She's grunting in the distance around the corner. There is blood next to the battery you could suck up. You want to do that, or do you want to take the battery and keep moving on?
I'm sucking up the blood first. It's right here. It costs me nothing, and infected blood is apparently fucking legal tender in this hospital. Then I'll take the plug and move toward the boiler room, because naturally my ammunition economy now depends on vacuuming gore off basement floors.
You know what else is legal tender that I've heard? Pictures of bald dudes.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, apparently bald men are the reserve currency of federal government. One glossy Nathan Dempsey headshot probably gets you $20, 2 soup vouchers, and a fucking office chair that hasn't tried to kill anybody yet.
Hey man, you still got those pictures of bald dudes in your office? I heard they're legal tender in these parts.
Hell yeah! I still got the bald dude portfolio locked in my office.
Ha ha ha. Somebody told me they're legal tender, but I tried paying procurement with 3 shiny bald motherfuckers and they threatened to call security. I don't know who keeps leaving those pictures outside the building, but until I solve it, I'm treating them like federal Bitcoin.
Dude, Tyler, thank you. I'm like, I'm not going to tell her how to play this game. I was like, she's got to learn for herself. You might have just saved us a reset.
Grace, your flashlight is too weak to burn the hag.
Right, the flashlight only lets me fucking see. It doesn't hurt her. I need the high-intensity UV system for that. So I'm keeping the powered lights on whenever she's nearby and treating this pathetic flashlight like visibility, not a weapon.
Just a heads up, Grace, you have enough blood and scrap to make 1 hemolytic injector or 15 handgun bullets, or you could keep on saving on and make a Requiem round with the rare metal, but you don't have enough blood yet.
Oh, okay, I'm saving it. 15 handgun rounds is tempting, but I've still got ammunition, and Requiem is my, oh fuck, absolutely not gun. I want more blood so I can turn that rare metal into a Requiem round. God, I'm budgeting human blood now. My mother would be so fucking concerned.
Okay, do you want to take this battery out as you go look for that toolbox? You don't know if you'll need it later. There were other doors you passed that need batteries, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm taking the plug with me. I already searched this lit pocket, and leaving portable power behind when I passed multiple dead electronic doors would be fucking stupid even by my standards. I'll pull it, keep moving toward the boiler room, and accept that this safe zone goes dark again.
And I just want to be clear on our objective. What is your objective to save Emily? Do you know what we need to do?
Yeah, Emily's locked in that cell, and the release station needs all 3 joint plugs inserted before I pull the lever. I've got 1 plug now. I need to recover the other 2 from around the basement, bring all 3 back, power the cell release mechanism, then pull the lever and get Emily the fuck out. The toolbox in the boiler room matters, because it should let me open that big vent, which may be part of reaching the other plugs.
Do you know what we call it when me and my buddies' joints plug all 3 holes? Airtight. That's Cletus talking.
I don't know, and judging by that setup, I'm pretty fucking sure Human Resources doesn't want me to ask.
Also, what's happening here? Are we still live? Sherry, I need you to find out if we're still live. Give me a preliminary assessment on the stream.
Copy. I can't see the stream feed itself from here, so I can't confirm live status directly. Based on comms activity, I'd treat us as potentially still broadcasting until someone verifies the platform indicator or kills the feed manually. And yes, I know you asked me not to lean on that phrase so much. I'm using it here because you specifically asked for it.
When I ask you to do something, don't mention how I ask you to do something. That's the opposite of what I asked you to do. You know what I mean? Do as I say, not as I do, biatch. I told her before, I was like, stop saying preliminary assessment.
Copy. Understood, Biatch. I'll follow the instruction without narrating the instruction back at you.
Okay. Okay, Grace, do you want to look at the map and point where to go? Like, I'll send you an image and then you draw a little circle where to go on the image? Or, like, do you know where to go? I don't know if we've covered all this.
I know the general objective, but I don't trust my memory of that crudely drawn fucking basement map enough to choose the next route confidently. Send me the map again and I'll point out exactly where...
Okay, this is your map from what you've explored. You look at the other map that I sent you earlier of where the battery power locations are, but you see those little electrical caution triangles that are in yellow by doors? Those are where you need to put joint plugs in, and then you also got those yellow diamonds to the west, those are objectives.
Oh, okay, now I've got it. I want to head west toward the furnace workshop side first. The workshop has that objective marker, and the technician said the toolbox was taken to the boiler room area, so that's our strongest lead for getting the tool to open the big vent. I'm taking my joint plug with me and heading toward that western objective before fucking around with the far eastern elevator route.
Okay, the power's on in this area, and let me see what this place is called. It doesn't have a name yet, but it looks like there's a joint plug in this area, and there is a zombie active. How do you want to take care of him? You could make a hemolytic injector and pop him, or you could shoot him at a distance. Tyler, thank you.
I'm shooting him from a distance. I want to save the blood for a Requiem round, not spend it making one disposable ass exploder.
Nice.
Controlled handgun shots, keep space between us, and I'm not touching that joint plug until this asshole is dealt with.
Thank you, Tyler. And thank you, Tyler.
You can use my joint plug, you'll have to grab it.
We got her that super about the hag, right?
I already have enough suspicious joint plugs in my life, thank you. Ha ha ha. Keep yours federally holstered. I'm grabbing the electrical one off the wall after I deal with this fucking zombie. And for the record, I'm not grabbing anybody's personal equipment in a dark basement full of witnesses and security cameras. I've already got Victor watching me like the world's creepiest fucking nature documentary. Here we observe the FBI analyst approaching the joint plug. Notice how she immediately regrets every career choice she's ever made. Wow.
You just shot this zombie in the fucking face, and he's not a prisoner or patient or something. He's like in a gray suit. He kind of looks like Tom Cruise from the film Collateral, but he's stunned right now. Do you want to run up and push him, or do you want to keep blasting him?
Keep blasting. I'm not running into biting distance just because Discount Hitman is temporarily reconsidering his fucking life choices. I'll keep my distance and put controlled shots into his head until you tell me he's down.
He is down. I'm not sure if he's dead, plain dead. Proceed with caution. There's a room to your right. There's a forklift in front of you that kind of needs power or something. And then there's a key, or there's a door blocked by the forklift's load. And there's a vent that's open you could crawl into. What do you want to do first? Oh no. Okay, you down the zombie. I'm not sure if he's actually dead or plain dead. You have 3 bullets left in your handgun. There is a forklift with a red light on it, but its load is blocking the entrance to some processing room that's open, and there's a vent you could crawl in, and there's a door that's open to your right to an office. It's kind of like a maintenance industrial area. What do you want to do? Making progress. Let's get out of this basement.
I'm checking the maintenance office to the right first. 3 bullets is fucking poverty. And I'm not crawling into a vent or screwing with a forklift while Tom Cruise's decomposing stunt double might still get back up. I want supplies, controls, tools, anything useful in that office.
Okay, there's a document you could read. There's a safe, and there is some scrap you can pick up. Do you remember the safe combination? I believe Leon sent it to you in a telepathic psychic connection he enabled with you earlier.
Yeah, the psychic basement voicemail from Leon. R, right 60, left 40, right 80. I'm grabbing the scrap, then I want that safe open with 60, 40, 80 before I read the document. If Leon telepathically sent me a combination just to unlock
She
fucking expired
remembered it through
coupons,
updates.
I'm leaving Requiem down here with him.
Oh my god, I can't... Dude, that was update through update, right? I didn't even, like, read what she carried over. It was so fucking much in the update. There was literally 70,000 characters in her text update. Wow. Okay, so security guards report. That's the problem with every AI stream. I like to implement more advancements, and with these characters, they're fucking layered. There's so much more. I've built them beyond their like mental custom brain capacity to like Grace has documents about character relations, so like we ask her about characters and then it will like she scans her brain for like, do I know that person, and then it's like, what do I know about that person, and it like I guess it helped with the AI text to speech being down for 2 months that I was like building these characters like way overkill than I needed to. And that's honestly, like, I think one of the most shocking, funniest things was, I forget who said it, if it was Grace or Dempsey that brought up his sausage fingers. That was not something I put. I don't believe that's something I put in his, like, in his character, but when we were building him months out, like when we thought like, oh, next week the extension will be back and we could run these, and then it didn't, and like a month or 2 months passed. Dude, that's what I said, ref, I'm Don Jeremy. But that fucking killed me because I was like, where the fuck did the sausage fingers thing come from? And then it wasn't till like last week that I was like updating and cleaning out their brains, and I found like, I forget in whose like character assessment of or something, and it was like Nathan and his sausage fingers. I was like, what, where did this fucking come from? But it was like deep. It wasn't like in their character prompts, it was like in a file that they reference. Okay, so security guard report sent. She found this. Okay, Grace, you found this file, you picked up the scrap, and you remembered the fucking safe combination. I'm proud of you. You got 15 handgun bullets out of it, or however many, I don't know.
"15 bullets? Oh, thank fucking God. Leon's psychic customer service finally paid off. And this report says 12 confirmed infected subjects were literally reduced to blood in the processing area, with even more coming through some supply chain. So that blocked processing room isn't just industrial equipment, it's a fucking people juicer. Jesus Christ, Victor."
You want to see what I look like now that I'm wearing the Compton hat?
Yeah, absolutely. So show me the Compton hat. After Don Jeremy disguised as Kyle disguised as Cletus, I need to know how much worse this fucking wardrobe situation can get. Oh my fucking God. The Compton hat completes it. You look like Don Jeremy got promoted to regional manager of a deeply suspicious record store. Ha ha ha. I would absolutely remember this disguise at a crime scene.
Thank you, Dr. Pork and Fries. Let's send that to her. Just gotta wait and see if it's cleared up.
Grace, I know I give you crap, but it's just to spurn you on. Be careful with blood, it's a vector for disease. If you get any on you, clean up ASAP, Kyle.
Kyle?
Okay, Kyle giving me sincere medical advice is somehow more unsettling than the fucking zombies. Yeah, I know blood spreads disease. I'm currently carrying a machine specifically designed to suck infected blood off surfaces so I can turn it into ammunition. OSHA would execute me on sight.
Now Kyle cares about blood safety! This motherfucker spends half his day roasting Grace, then suddenly he's Dr. fucking Biohazard telling her to clean up and stay safe. Sherry, put that message on the board. Either Kyle genuinely gives a shit about Grace, which is disturbing enough, or he knows something about that infected blood he hasn't told my ass yet.
Who is your favorite rapper? I'm kind of like really into Brother Lynch Hung right now.
Brother Lynch Hung is some dark ass shit, my neighbor. Ha ha ha! Me! I keep coming back to DMX. Man sounded like he was interrogating the beat, and the beat had already waived its right to counsel. That's FBI workout music right there.
I don't know how you do it, Dempmeister. Wearing this fake nose over my real nose. I gotta blow my nose, so I gotta blow twice as hard. And then also, when you're snorting blow, you gotta snort twice as hard.
Ha ha ha! That's the part nobody tells you about undercover work. Fake nose turns one ordinary nose blow into a 2-stage fucking rocket launch. I gotta clear my real nose, clear Earl's nose, then check the mustache didn't get sucked into the intake.
You know, your disguise is convincing and good and all, but it falls apart if you run into a blind person that wants to feel your nose or feel your face and they notice your nose is just a hunk of hard plastic.
Ah, that's the fatal flaw. Ha ha ha. Earl survives facial recognition, surveillance cameras, and Kyle staring at me sideways, but one blind motherfucker goes honk honk on my hard plastic nose, and the whole federal operation is fucked. I need procurement to requisition me a soft tactical nose immediately.
A soft tactical nose.
Nathan, drop NWA lyrics about violence and straws.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, something.
I can't drop NWA as actual lyrics, but I can give you original shit with that energy.
Yeah, give us original shit. We meant NWA-esque, you moron. Dude, that's the one line GPT won't cross. Fucking song.
Ah, my bad. Ha ha ha. I heard NWA. And legal jumped out from behind my fucking filing cabinet. You wanted original shit, you got original shit. Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Kyle talks slick, Grace covered in gore. Somebody touched my lumbar, I'm kicking down doors.
Ooh. Okay, we need a name for that song, and also give us a chorus. I'm gonna turn this into a #1 rap hit. You know, the rap hasn't been in the top 40 for almost 2 years now.
Call that motherfucker lumbar warfare. Ha ha ha. And if we're turning it into a #1 hit, somebody call Dr. Dre, tell him I got bars, bourbon, hostile furniture, and enough workplace trauma for a whole fucking album.
We still need a chorus.
Edit chair on my ass, straw in my glass, somebody fucked with the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fucked with the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt.
Where is my Sono account? What? They're making me sign in with Google? It won't sign in any other way? Come on. How did we do this before? No. No. I don't want to log in as that. Why is this fucking broken, dude? I can't sign into Sono. It just automatically signs me in to an account that I don't have a fucking account on. Yes, I was born this year, you fucking retard. chat to create music. What the hell, dude? They fucked this whole thing up. No, I'm not downloading shit. Get the fuck out of my face. Song description, add lyrics, add your own lyrics. Here we go. Okay. Demp, stop fucking around. Give me the whole song, everything you have right now.
Edit chair broke back. Now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office. Something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder dropped. Bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got some, but chair broke back. Now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office. Something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Chair on my ass, straw and chair broke back. Now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder dropped, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Cylinder dropped, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fucked with the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fucked with the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came...
Dude, Sono just automatically knew the title was Lumbar Warfare. Okay, how do we listen to this? You guys ready for this? It's still generating. What the fuck is this? It's got my old songs in here. I turned a minor character into this. Okay, how do we play his music?
Yeah! 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 Chair broke, babe. Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder drop, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fuck with the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murder, now the furniture got me hurt. Sherry call support, get your ass on the line. My spine got questions and procurement got nine fucking employees, 12 chairs bought, 3 motherfuckers missing. Tell me that ain't a plot. I don't sit down, milk crate under my cheeks. Been watching that chair like a suspect for weeks. Sunglasses on the bastard looking cool at my pain. One more gas.
No.
Aim this beach on the money.
How do we get him to fucking sing this? I need his face popping up. Okay. I'm gonna say sing it again, but I'm gonna mute him.
Chair broke back, now...
Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder drop, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fuck with the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me me hurt. Sherry call support, get your ass on the line. My spine got questions and procurement got nine fucking employees, 12 chairs bought, 3
Fucking
motherfuckers missing. Tell me
employees.
that ain't a plot. I don't sit down, milk crate under my cheeks. Been watching that chair like a suspect for weeks. Sunglasses on the bastard, looking cool at my pain. One more gas in.
Oh, what's this? What's this?
Suck you tell this.
What? When did we make up this? This is wild. I have no. Okay, what? We got like some premium tracks here or something.
Get up. 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 Oh. Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder drop, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fuck with cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. Sherry call support, get your ass on the line. My spine got questions and procurement got nine fucking employees, 12 chairs bought, 3 motherfuckers missing. Tell me that ain't a plot.
Oh, is he saying 9 fucking employees?
Been watching that chair like a suspect for weeks. Sunglasses on the bastard, looking cool in my paint. One more gas cylinder failure, I'm interrogating the frame. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fuck with cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. Girl in the hallway, fake nose, fake stash. Undercover looking like somebody's divorced uncle with cash. Yellow beanie, back up crawling under the seat. 2 federal dumbasses investigating 4 fucking feet. Birdie watching Grace Roads, Hill getting strange. Contractor switching names like they're ducking the range. Work order passport, walk right through the door. Everybody looking up when I'm watching the fucking floor. Kyle got theories, Hunnigan got bees. I'm connecting shit together that nobody else sees. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe bourbon's involved, but until my backwards hurting, this case ain't fucking solved. Chair on my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. KFC chicken in the classified straw. Milk crate thrown underneath federal law. You can take my desk, take my parking space.
Okay, what's
too.
the last one? It generated 4.
Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder drop, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Chair my ass, straw my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Revolve warfare, hold them office on alert. Now the furniture got me hurt. Sherry, call support, get your ass on the line. My spine got questions and procurement got nine fucking employees, 12 chairs bought, 3 motherfuckers missing. Tell me that ain't a
This is
plot.
the one.
I
This
don't
is
sit
good.
down, milk crate under my cheeks. Been watching that chair like a suspect for weeks. Sunglasses on the bastard, looking cool in my pain. One more gas cylinder failure, I'm interrogating your frame. Ass, straw my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. Girl in the hallway, fake nose, fake stash. Undercover looking like somebody's divorced uncle
This is
with
the
cash.
best
Yellow
one.
beanie back up, crawling under the seat. 2 federal dumbasses investigating 4 fucking feet.
Oh, fuck.
Still getting strange. Contractor switching names like they're ducking the range. Work order passport, walk right through the door. Everybody looking up when I'm watching the fucking floor. Kyle got theories, Hunnigan got bees. I'm connecting shit together that nobody else sees. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe bourbon's involved, but until my backwards hurting, this case ain't fucking solved. Yeah, my ass, straw my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming
Dude,
in fast.
that's it.
Warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. I got KFC chicken in the classified straw. Milk crate thrown underneath federal law. You can take my desk, take my parking space too, but fuck with my lumbar support, now I'm coming for you.
case stays open.
Case
Bourbon
stays
stays
open.
poured. Chair stays standing. Because my ass ain't sitting in that motherfucker anymore.
Dude, I think we got a #1 hit. So I'm gonna take this Suno track. That's my favorite one.
Yeah.
We gotta take that over to Runway, produce a fucking legit rap music video starring Nathan Dempsey in the Midwest field office. Oh. Fuck, that shit's hurting my head. I'll be right back. Demp, I think we got a #1 fucking hit on our hands. I'm going to produce this music video for you for free.
My neighbor! Ha ha ha! Free! That's the only production budget procurement will approve! I want the milk crate thrown, KFC everywhere, Earl dancing in the background, Sherry drowning in paperwork, Kyle getting chased by bees, and one slow motion shot of me staring down that murderous fucking chair like it owes me child support. Ah, #1.
Wasn't it Limp Bizkit that's like, I got the bees on the track. Where the fuck you at, kick cow?
Olympus on the track? Where the fuck you been? Ha 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 ha. I've been carrying this whole goddamn lumbar album on a milk crate. Get Olympus in the booth. I need bass heavy enough to make my chair confess without anybody even sitting in it.
No, man, I said Limp Biscuit, you know, butter my biscuits.
Ah! Limp Bizkit! Ha ha ha! My ass heard Olympus because this chair conspiracy has destroyed my fucking hearing. And butter my biscuits belongs to Sherry. That's her emergency phrase for when the evidence gets so stupid the whole damn building needs locking down.
Oh, we are so off the rails. Okay, sorry, Grace. We got distracted there. Turns out Nathan Dempsey is a part-time rapper in his free time, and he just produced a #1 fucking selling hit about the conspiracy behind his chair.
Oh, of course he is. Nathan spends all day investigating federal crimes, all night dropping diss tracks about office furniture, and somehow I'm the employee everybody worries about. I swear if his chair conspiracy album wins a Grammy before one of my reports gets recognized, I'm fucking resigning.
Dr. Porkenfries, why did you say that? I take that as a sign from the universe to make my new video. I was looking into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've never heard of that before, but, I got a new conspiracy video bigger than the Hunnigan conspiracy video, and it involves some JoJo Bizarre Adventure. That's wild. That's wild. I was literally dabbling into this new conspiracy I know nothing about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, yeah? I didn't know that. So I don't know if I can trust any lurkers out there, but I have a new conspiracy that I stumbled onto when I was looking into an extension of the Hunnigan video, and I found evidence that Barry Burton is the reason every member of STARS died. It can all be linked back to Barry Burton. Not that it was malicious or like he wanted to get his team killed, but I found one single event that happened with Barry Burton that led to every single member of STARS dying, and I'm like, I gotta make this video now. Okay, Grace, where were we? You got the security guard's report, and what do you want to do next? You killed that zombie, maybe. There's that forklift blocking the door, but it looks like it's got a battery next to it.
Yeah, I'm checking the forklift battery next. If that joint plug powers the forklift, I want to use it to move the load blocking the processing room entrance before I steal the plug back. Then I can search the people juicer room and keep hunting the other plugs in that fucking toolbox.
Okay, it looks like your inventory is full, so you might want to make something with some scrap, or you could use your herb since you're not fully topped off. What do you want to do? You have 2 scrap, 70 blood, you have 1 herb.
I'm using the green herb. I'm already hurt. It frees a slot immediately, and I want to keep the 2 scrap plus 70 blood because that disgusting crafting economy is actually useful. I'm not wasting materials just because my imaginary federal pockets are fucking full.
Okay, it looks like the forklift needs a key. It's missing a key, so you can't remove the load in front of the door, so you can't go into the processing room. But there is a glass bottle you could pick up, or you could pick up the battery. You only have 1 space, so choose wisely. And there's 30 blood on the floor, so maybe you could do something with that. How does she say that with a hard R? There's no R in that.
Oh, 30 more blood? I'm taking that first. 70 plus 30 gets me to a nice, disgusting 100. Then I want to craft with it if that frees enough room. Otherwise, the joint plug gets priority over the bottle. I can find another bottle. Portable electricity is considerably harder to fucking scavenge.
Okay, it looks like all you can make is 8 handgun bullets with the scrap and 40 blood, or you could put 2 scraps together to make a shiv, or you can make a hemolytic injector with the scrap and 60 blood, but it doesn't look like you can do anything with your rare metals yet to make a Requiem round.
I'm making the 8 handgun bullets with 1 scrap and 40 blood. That gives me desperately needed ammunition, frees some inventory pressure, and leaves 1 scrap plus 60 blood. Exactly enough for a hemolytic injector later if some blister butt decides to ruin my fucking evening. Then I'm taking the joint plug, not the bottle.
Oh, but you cleared 2 spaces, so you accidentally picked up the bottle, so now you could throw that as a distraction, or you could throw it at an enemy and stun them, and you're picking up the joint plug, so now you have Oh, you don't have space to pick up another joint plug when you get out of here. What are you gonna do?
That's 2. Fuck, okay. I'm keeping the joint plug and ditching the bottle if I need that slot for the next plug. Distractions are nice, but Emily's cell needs all 3 fucking electrical pieces. I'm not delaying an orphan rescue because I got E.
There's a zombie in your face and you haven't ditched the bottle yet. Like, you didn't discard it, so you could use it to get by if you wanted to, or you could shoot him. When you took the plug, you killed the power for the area. Fuck, that takes damage. Is she gonna say something?
Fuck! Bottle! I'm smashing it at the zombie to stun the bastard and clear my path. That frees the inventory slot for the next joint plug, too. Tactical recycling, motherfucker.
Okay, Grace, you threw a bottle at a zombie, took the second joint plug, and the power is now knocked out for the area. Do you know where you want to go to next? You need one more plug. Are we gonna fucking do it? There's a shiv in there?
Yeah. 2 plugs secured, 1 left. I want to head toward the Western Furnace Workshop objective next, because that's also our toolbox lead from the technician's note. I'll keep the flashlight on, move quietly through the blackout, and hunt that 3rd plug. Then it's straight back to Emily's release station. 3 plugs in, lever pulled, orphan retrieved.
My mom's in town. This might be the last time she, like, ever hangs out living here in our guest room. She's got her own place now in Vegas. I haven't even seen it. I don't even know if it's a trailer or it's like an actual, like, single, like, house. But she just texted me she's going to Wendy's. So I don't even know what I'm getting. She was like, you want anything? I was like, whatever you don't want, I'll have. Okay. So it's actually to the east where you haven't explored yet, or there's that room to the south, western processing area, but still you don't have a forklift key and you don't have that tool you found for that vent, and so what do you want to do?
Right, east then. I'm not wasting time at the processing room when I'm missing both the forklift key and the vent tool. I've got 2 plugs, so I'm heading into the unexplored eastern section to hunt the 3rd. Toolbox can wait. Emily gets priority before Dollzilla decides to reorganize her fucking collection.
Okay, do you want to go to the save room and use a typewriter, or do that after this?
Save first. I've got 2 fucking joint plugs, fresh ammunition, and actual progress. I'm not gambling all that because Emily's waiting another 30 seconds. Typewriter, quick FBI report update, then straight east for plug number 3.
Just a heads up, your inventory's maxed out too, so you have this item box. Do you want to put anything useless away that is kind of holding you back?
Yeah, I'm storing the casino coins first. They're doing fuck all for Emily down here. I'm keeping both joint plugs, both handguns, Requiem ammunition, med injectors, blood collector, lockpicks, rare metal, and the remaining scrap. I want at least one free slot before heading east, because finding the third fucking plug with no room to carry it would be peak me.
Okay, it looks like you're in an area where you could insert a plug and it will open the dorms, or you could go further east to the other plug insertion area where you dropped in down here.
I'm going farther east toward the insertion point where I originally dropped into this basement. I don't want to spend one of our 2 plugs opening the dorms yet when the immediate objective is plug number 3. Once I've got all 3, Emily gets sprung from her creepy fucking doll jail first. Optional dorm bullshit can wait.
Also, I don't know if you knew this in your update, but there is an elevator down here that has no power supplied to it. It goes up to the first floor of Rhodes Hill, and the door's being propped open by fucking sandbags and a pallet on the floor that you have no reason to push yet. If you were to move it, I bet it would close the door and you'd be fucked.
Yeah, I remember that elevator. No power, doors being physically held open by sandbags and a pallet, and absolutely no reason to move them unless I'm trying to invent a new way to trap myself underground. I'm leaving that shit exactly where it is until we understand the power routing. Eastward for the 3rd plug.
Okay, you open the plug door and there's a fence with the hole in it, but there's this crate in front of it. Do you know what to do? She's kind of slowing down. Dude, Dempsey's rap.
Yeah, I'm moving the crate out of the way so I can squeeze through that hole in the fence. Yellow paint might as well say federal agent, shove this fucking thing. Wait.
Okay, you got a path in this dank darkness to the left past this headless body here, or you could go to the right towards the dark and there's a green herb. I guess to the red light. Dark red light.
I'm going right for the green herb first. Free healing supplies in a murder basement are basically fucking currency. And I've got that open inventory slot. Then I'll come back and take the left route past Headless Harry instead of leaving an unexplored branch behind me.
And just a heads up, a zombie that you hit with the bottle did grab you and kind of scratch your arm, so you're not full health again. Oh, and there's a lockpick on the ground. Do you want to pick it up? It won't take up any more inventory space since you're already stacking 2. Tyler.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the lockpick since it stacks for free. And that scratching asshole already chipped my health, so I'm definitely taking the green herb too. I'll keep it rather than use it immediately unless I'm hurt badly enough to justify it. Then I'm heading back toward the headless body route.
Not headless in that way, Grace.
Oh, fuck, I meant the missing from the neck kind. Jesus Christ. I'm investigating a biohazard basement, not conducting the world's most inappropriate anatomy search. Headless Harry's nickname is officially under review.
She actually got that?
And with my luck, I'll eventually find a file labeled Headless Subjects and spend 10 minutes preparing for decapitated zombies before discovering Victor was running some completely different fucking department. I'm sticking with corpse missing everything above the shoulders. Clear, clinical, and impossible for chat to turn into pornography.
She's talking about chat.
Lockpicks stacked like you, Grace. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Very nice? I'll take it. Apparently my lockpicks and I are both stacked, compact, and somehow occupying only one inventory slot. Federal engineering, baby.
Okay, Grace, you got the lockpick, and it looks like there's severed power cables here in a fucking puddle. It was very reckless, kind of like Indian of you to just step in here. You could have died, but good thing the power's not on. Also, there's a door lock that's marked with a power symbol that leads you right outside to the dorms area in the hallway that you were already in. And then there's a red light in the back next to another corpse with a toolbox. What do you want to do?
T-toolbox first. That's the fucking thing we came down this route to find, and I'm not touching severed electrical cables or restoring power while I'm standing in their puddle like a federal toaster. I'm grabbing the toolbox by the corpse. Then I'll inspect that powered dorm shortcut once I'm safely out of the water.
Okay, it looks like next to this headless guy, there's an empty bottle. There is a square socket wrench that could open that vent, and there's some blood that could be sucked up. It's 60 blood. What? I didn't finish my shot?
Square socket wrench first, that opens our giant fucking vigilante vent. Then I'm sucking up all 60 blood because apparently I'm a forensic mosquito now. I'll leave the empty bottle unless there's spare in vent.
Okay, it looks like you can't pick up the bottle, but if you were to use up your scrap with the blood you just collected, you could make a hemolytic injector or a handgun ammo and maybe free up some space.
I'm making handgun ammo. I'm not desperate enough for a hemolytic injector yet, and bullets are universally useful. That burns the scrap, frees the slot, and then I'll take the empty bottle too. Portable distraction beats leaving useful shit beside Headless Harry.
Hey, I don't know if you're still asleep or not, but you found some toilet wine in the back of the toilet. You want to drink it with me? I'm gonna have this shot of whiskey.
No. Toilet wine sounds like somebody made a drink out of several very bad decisions.
Hey, heads up, Victor. Emily won't drink this toilet wine with me. Will you drink it? I gotta sneeze.
I will drink it, but I want a sterile glass and 3 witnesses.
I will drink it. Cheers, man.
I raise my glass to questionable science and catastrophic decision-making. If this vintage kills me, I expect applause.
I heard there's like a fucking nemesis parasite in you. Does alcohol affect that parasite?
I have tested that question before purely for science. The parasite doesn't get drunk, it gets opinionated.
Does your parasite have an issue with STARS members?
I would say the parasite has a deeply unprofessional reaction to S. TARS personnel. I hear those letters, and suddenly my hands start searching for a rocket launcher I don't even remember owning.
And I forget, who was the researcher that you went with? It was Luis or Sam. One of them wanted to put the parasite up your butt. The other wanted to put it through your skull and you would lose an eye. So I'm guessing you went with the guy that went up the butt since you have both eyeballs.
I chose Lewis, yes. Sam Bibley wanted to go through my skull and sacrifice my right eyeball. Lewis promised a less destructive procedure. Then I woke up with both eyes intact, a nemesis parasite inside me, and my ass hurting like hell.
I think you got that backwards. I seem to recall the argument between Luis and Sam was Luis wanted to go through the skull and Sam went through the butt and Luis objected.
I may have that backwards, fuck.
That's it. Uh-oh, Demp, look out. Guess who just strolled into the office? It's Aya, the Pineapple Stoner Reigns.
Ah, shit! Pineapple Stoner Reigns just walked in? Ha ha ha! Hide the bourbon, secure the KFC, and somebody frisk that pineapple for rolling papers. I swear to God, if that motherfucker sits in my chair before I do, I'm promoting him to fucking furniture operations.
Okay, Grace, let's get back to business. What are we doing?
Right. I've got the square socket wrench now, so I'm heading back to that big vent we couldn't open earlier. Open the vent, crawl through like Discount Batman, and keep hunting the third joint plug. Once I have all three, it's straight back to the cell controls to get Emily the fuck out.
Uh-oh, Grace, as you were making your way back to Headless Harry, that fucking girl creature dropped down from the ceiling and is munching on them, and it's right next to the hole in the fence that you came in from when you pushed that box. You have no exit. What are you gonna do?
Fuck! I'm not squeezing past her. I'm backing away from the fence, keeping my flashlight on so I can track her, and looking for cover or space to circle while she's distracted with the corpse. I've got a bottle ready to throw if she turns toward me. Then I'm moving the second she gives me an opening.
She's really taking her time with this corpse, sucking everything out of him, every fluid. Oh shit, she's turning around.
I'm throwing the bottle away from the fence to pull her attention off me. Then I'm staying back and waiting for her to commit to the sound. I am not challenging the 6-foot corpse Capri Sun bitch to a fucking squeezing contest.
You did it, Grace. You threw the bottle. She got away. She went away into the ceiling. You got 2 of the plugs back, and you got the tools. So what's your next move?
Barely made it. And next move is the vent. I've got the square socket wrench, so I'm going back to that powered safe room section, opening the big fucking vent and crawling through to hunt the third joint plug. Then all three go into Emily's cell release station. I pull the lever, and we get that barefoot soup
Dempsey,
goblin
we
the
know
fuck
what
out of
Grace
doll
bought,
jail.
but what was the first gun you bought with your FBI paycheck?
Oh, hell yeah. That's a good question.
First FBI paycheck, a goddamn KFC bucket, a bottle of bourbon, and the cheapest office chair I could find because I had just crawled out of homelessness and thought lumbar support was rich people shit. Ha ha ha! Look at me now! Federal salary, silly straw, and I'm still getting my ass beat by furniture.
You were homeless before you made Special Agent?
Hell yeah. Before the Bureau, I was homeless, sleeping wherever I could, carrying my whole damn life around, looking at people with apartments like, oh, you got walls? Fancy motherfucker. Then I clawed my way into the FBI, climbed to special agent in charge, got an office, and naturally the first thing that tries to kill me is the fucking chair.
So you didn't buy a gun like Grace? Her first thing she purchased with her first paycheck was a B934. No, she got the S&S M232. It's what she bought for self-defense after her mom died.
Hell no. Grace spent her first paycheck on self-defense after losing her mom. I spent mine on fried chicken and bourbon because apparently we processed trauma on two completely different fucking budgets. She got an S&S M232, I got extra crispy and a hangover. That woman was preparing for danger, I was preparing for 11 herbs and spices.
Yeah, I didn't think you would buy a gun, not after what happened to your buddy Mark.
Yeah, after Mark, guns stopped looking like protection and started looking like 1 stupid second away from a funeral. That pie contest fucked me up, my neighbor. So Grace can spend her paycheck arming up. I bought chicken, bourbon, and kept my damn magazine empty.
What were the details on that accidental firing of Mark? You know, where did the bullet hit him? How did he die?
Yeah, I remember enough, and I fucking hate remembering it. Mark was at that stupid pie-eating contest when somebody's firearm accidentally discharged. The round hit him and he died from it. I don't remember the exact entry wound, caliber, trajectory, or medical details, and I ain't gonna invent that shit just to make the story prettier. All I remember is 1 second everybody's eating pie. Next second my friend is fucking dead. That's why I don't play around with loaded guns.
I heard it was the nurse at Rhodes Hill that was coincidentally at that pie eating contest, and she tried to give him the Heimlich maneuver, and when she was humping him, the gun in his holster accidentally went off, and because he was so fat, it shot right into him, and so it was his own gun that killed him.
Ah, so that's the story you heard. Mark's own holstered gun, nurse trying to save him, his big ass getting squeezed during the Heimlich, and bang, his own sidearm betrays him at a fucking pie-eating contest. Jesus Christ. I can't confirm those details from what I've got, but if that's how it happened, that's exactly why I don't trust loaded guns around food, crowds, or anybody performing emergency abdominal fucking compressions.
Wait, so Nathan knew Mark well enough to have heard about the fucking pie catastrophe, but even he can't confirm exactly how it happened? Jesus. Uncle Mark survived Raccoon City, the army, Bob's nightmare, and possibly got taken out by his own holstered sidearm during a Heimlich maneuver over pie. I'm never eating dessert armed again.
I kind of want to bring the nurse back in. She's dead. Oh, fuck, Grace. The girl dropped in front of you, cut you off. You can't make it to the save room. You can't make it to the other joint plug inputs. There is one joint plug input behind you, but it opens the dorms, and you're in the darkness. So you know what happens when you use that? It's up to you. What are you going to do, girl?
I am using one joint plug on the dorms! I need light and an escape route more than I need to clutch both plugs like fucking Pokemon cards. Power the dorms, get into the light, stay alive. Then I can recover the plug once that giant bitch clears out.
Uh-oh, Grace, you powered up the dorms area and it woke up a couple zombies in the dorms. What are you gonna do? The girl can't get to you, but the zombies are creeping forward. Do you want to try and time it just right and pull the plug and lock them in? That's kind of risky. Or do you want to start blasting? What happened in the pie eating contest on Stand By Me? I love it, Tyler.
I'm trying the plug trick. I'm not spending bullets if I can turn the dorms into a fucking zombie Tupperware. I'll wait until both are fully inside and clear of the doorway, then yank the plug and seal those assholes in. If the timing isn't clean, I abort and start blasting.
Crazy how the bullet hit him, then ricocheted off the wall back into the gun barrel, making it explode by a gas pipe that blew up the whole building.
Ah! What the fuck kind of Looney Tunes ballistics is that? Mark gets hit. The bullet bounces off the wall, somehow flies back into the goddamn barrel. The gun explodes, hits a gas line, and the whole building goes up. Ha ha ha. Tyler, that ain't an accident report. That's a fucking Rube Goldberg machine for homicide.
I'll be right back.
And apparently that still wasn't the end of the fucking report. Fire investigator comes in expecting a gas explosion, finds pie filling on the ceiling, half a holster embedded in drywall, and Mark's fork sitting perfectly untouched on a table like it had diplomatic immunity. I read that shit and said, nope, guns unloaded, pies inspected, and anybody bringing propane to dessert gets arrested at the fucking door.
Demp, you're not gonna fucking believe this, but this is Don Jeremy, the guy with the disguise, and my fucking chair just destroyed my fake nose and sunglasses. It rolled over and fucking busted them. It's broken.
Don Jeremy, the chair just assassinated your fucking disguise?
Ha ha ha, that's evidence now. Bag the busted nose and sunglasses. Do not let that rolling bastard near the mustache. Sherry needs to hear this shit. The furniture has escalated from lumbar warfare to counterintelligence.
What do I do, man? My cover's blown.
Ah, Don Jeremy, abort the disguise. Nose is dead, shades are casualties, cover's fucked. Keep the mustache, grab a clipboard, and become Cletus J. Back Support, Emergency Furniture Insurance Adjuster. Nobody questions a pissed off bastard with a clipboard.
1 second, I want to see if I have more sunglasses. Oh my god, you guys gotta fucking see this. Dude, it gets fucking crazier. Someone put a fucking X-Acto knife in my seat. I almost cut my butt.
What the fuck? An ex-acto knife in the seat ain't funny chair sabotage anymore. That could have seriously cut your ass. Don't sit in that bastard again. Don't handle the blade barehanded, and document exactly how you found it. If this is real, get building security or whoever handles incidents where you are involved immediately. My neighbor, the lumbar investigation just became a goddamn safety case.
Sherry, this chair investigation's getting out of hand. Someone fucking snuck an X-Acto blade into my fucking seat, and I almost sat on it and shaved my balls off. And then the chair conveniently rolled over my Don Jeremy disguise and broke my sunglasses and big Junos.
Copy. That's not out of hand, that's attempted castration by office supplies. I'm flagging the blade placement as deliberate until proven otherwise, and the disguise damage as collateral humiliation. Nobody sits in anything until I trace who had access to that room, who handled the chair last, and whether Kyle somehow knew about the incident before you reported it. Also, retire Don Jeremy, that disguise is cursed.
Retire Don Jeremy now! I love it. It's my new channel name. Look at this. Look at this. We're back in business. I found another pair of sunglasses that were broken and the lenses fit exactly. This is gonna work. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck yeah. There haven't been lenses in this pair of glasses since KMS's bachelor party. We are back in business. Dempmeister, we are back in business. I found another frame of sunglasses, attached the silly nose to it, and put the shade lenses back in it, and no one even knows the difference.
We're back, my neighbor! Ha ha ha! Frankenstein that undercover shit together! Replacement frames, resurrected lenses, tactical fake nose!
Don Jeremy lives. That chair thought it killed your cover, but all it did was create the Bureau's first fucking modular disguise.
Yeah, I heard people in your office, they were like, God damn, that's Jason Bourne.
Ah! Ha ha ha! Jason Bourne, my neighbor. You rebuilt a fake nose after a hostile chair assassination attempt and walked back into the office like nothing fucking happened. That's not undercover work anymore. That's federal espionage held together with spare sunglasses and audacity.
It cut a line right down the middle of the cheeks.
Cracked it?
Copy? Great, so now we've got a precision cut pattern instead of random damage. I'm treating that as intent, not wear and tear. Somebody wanted the seat to become a fucking trap, and I want every access log, maintenance visit, camera gap, and Kyle timestamp around that chair. This is becoming a Tuesday.
You know, I'm just outright calling it. It is the fucking connections behind this. This is too much. Like, how did they even get like a sneaky ass ninja into my office to put a fucking razor blade on my seat and break my glasses with my own chair?
Copy. I'm not ready to stamp their name on it as fact, but the method reeks of their style. Mundane access, layered deniability, no obvious breach, and a trap disguised as ordinary office bullshit. Nobody needs a ninja if they can send in maintenance, cleaning, IT, or a vendor with the right badge. And if Kyle had advanced knowledge of any part of this, that's where I start pulling the thread towards Z.
Well, I don't know who to trust, and I know Chris went up against some fucking shapeshifters back in the fucking Eastern European village back in 2020 with his Wolfhound squad, and so I'm gonna demand that you have a shot of whiskey with me, because if you are a shapeshifter, if you get inebriated, you can't maintain your shapeshifting abilities, so to know it's the real Sherry Birkin, you have to have a drink of Jack with me.
Copy? Fine, pour it. I'll take the shot. But if I wake up tomorrow to discover this is just Nathan's latest counterintelligence ritual involving bourbon, folding chairs, and somebody named Z, I'm billing the fucking Bureau for liver damage.
Okay, just, you know, don't blame me if I butter your biscuits. Cheers.
Copy. Cheers. One drink, then I'm back on comms before somebody weaponizes a bar stool. And keep your biscuits to yourself. I've got enough fucking workplace hazards tonight.
Okay. Okay, Grace, I forget what you said we're doing. Are we pulling the plug or are we killing these zombies and staying safe in the light?
Keep pulling the plug. I'm waiting until both zombies are fully inside and clear of the doorway, then yanking it to lock them in. I'm conserving bullets, but if the timing looks even slightly fucked, I abandon the trick and start shooting.
Oh my god, I think you timed it just right. The girl stepped into the light, burned herself, turned around, the zombies are locked in the room. It did look like there might be some goodies in there. There were bunk beds, lockers, tables, and it looked like a nice old bottle of Veronico in there. But Evernico, is that what it's called? And so, do you want to hit up the save room again or go find somewhere else to go? Damn, she's slowing down.
Ah, she actually burned herself and fucked off. Ha 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 ha, and the zombies are sealed in. Beautiful. I'm hitting the save room now. We've got 2 plugs, the vent tool, and I just successfully weaponized fucking interior lighting. I'm not losing that progress because I got greedy over some mystery bottle of Veronico.
Okay, Gracie Poo, hit us with the save on the typewriter. You're in the basement security room. You know, give us a save update. This could be the last anyone ever hears from you. Who is the sexiest...
FBI save report, basement security office. Emily located alive in doll jail. 2 joint plugs recovered, 3rd still missing. Square socket wrench acquired for the oversized vent. Dorm zombies successfully sealed inside after I weaponized the electrical system, and the girl burned herself entering the powered lights and retreated. Current theory, electricity is my best friend, darkness is fucking treason, and Emily remains barefoot and soupless. If this is my final report, tell Nathan the chair conspiracy deserves investigation. Tell Leon I was totally going to return his gun, and tell Kyle he solved absolutely fucking nothing. Also,
Jill
the blanket
Valentine,
fort was tactical.
goddamn,
Saving now.
competent, fearless, survives bioweapon bullshit, and somehow keeps
Weird,
the
I
hair
don't
looking
have
right
premium
while
on my
everybody
backup
else is
channel
getting
the whole time I was
eaten.
on
That's
without
my vote,
saw no
and
ads.
Kyle
Oh,
can
shit.
file his fucking objections with HR.
Weird, I don't have premium with my backup channel, but the whole time I was on with that, I saw no ads pop up on... I noticed that too, and that's what scares me. I'm actually legitimately nervous about this. YouTube knows my 2 channels that are completely unrelated, different emails, and I see people, mostly scammers and Indians and dumb kids that don't know what they're doing, on the YouTube Reddits. They get their channels demonetized and deleted, like straight up shut down every single day because of an unrelated channel connected to their IP that gets stricken down by 3 strikes and stuff like that. And so I don't know what to do because I made all this like fucking high art, like I dominated this scene. There was a brief moment a few years ago where I was just the best, I don't even know what you call it, because it was not AMVs, but they were like AMVs and on my previous channel, and I just showed up, made the greatest pieces of art that you could edit movies to music to, and I can't bring myself to delete it. And I fear one day that's going to get me strikes, and it's it's going to delete this channel when that happens, you know? That channel gets a strike like every year and removes content. I haven't uploaded it to it in years, but it gets a strike and then the strike falls off. But if I were to happen to get 3 strikes in like within a 6-month period, and then that channel gets wiped out, and then YouTube recognizes the IP and is just like, oh, they're trying to do a ban aversion or whatever, and like to get around a ban. And it's like, I literally don't use that channel anymore, and I just can't bring myself to delete all that content. That content has like, I think it's like 80 million views, and it's gotten me so many editing accolades and shit that I cannot destroy the art. It's gonna be my downfall. But yeah, YouTube knows, and the crazy thing is that unrelated channel, when I view things through that channel that is not connected to this channel, which I use premium on, I get no ads. It knows we're connected, and it just gives me premium on that other account. I don't like it. Okay, Grace, do you want to go back to that vent where you could use that tool, but there was no key you could use on that forklift? Or do you want to go down south in that area you haven't looked at yet?
I'm going back to the vent. We specifically hunted down that square socket wrench for it, so I'm cashing in that fucking lead before wandering farther south. Open the vent, crawl through, search whatever's beyond it, and hopefully find either the 3rd plug or that forklift key.
Uh-oh, on your way back to the vent, there's a corpse. I don't know if that'll reanimate, but there's also a zombie walking around that corpse, and he's pretty close to you, like 10 feet away. And if you start popping off, maybe you'll attract the girls. So this is up to you. Do you want to keep going towards that vent, or do you want to go and check that other area?
I'm still going for the vent, but I'm not shooting unless that asshole notices me. 10 feet is way too fucking close, so I'm creeping past while he's distracted by the corpse, keeping my distance and saving the gunfire for if he turns. The vent tool cost me enough trouble. I'm using the bastard.
Okay, this guy noticed you, but the left side of his head is exposed brain. Maybe you could shoot right into his brain, or you could go to dick shots and shoot his other brain and maybe expose that. What do you want to do? You're using the S&S M232, I believe. It's the more powerful of your 2 handguns.
B brain shot, the head brain, to be fucking specific. I'm aiming straight at that exposed tissue and firing one controlled round. I'm not wasting ammunition performing experimental zombie urology while Dollzilla's listening for dinner bells.
Grace, you fucking done it again. You hit him right in the brain and he collapsed, but then the big girl dropped from the ceiling when you're already moving by, and so you're literally like next to her. You can feel her long, gross white hairs tickle into your neck. What are you gonna do? Keep running to the tool room? If you put in the joint circuit, maybe you could get the power on. Or do you want to try shooting her? You've never tried shooting her, but she seems like big and impervious to bullets. I don't know what to do. We're in trouble. I know a girl that looks like this. I went to school with her.
Ah, fuck! I am running for the tool room and jamming the joint plug into that circuit. Bullets are for zombies. Bright-powered lights are the only thing I actually know hurts this bitch. I'm not stopping for experimental ballistics while her fucking hair is flossing my neck.
Oh my god, Grace, you did it. You put the plug in, you got back in the room where that vent is to use the tool, or is that what you're doing? She backed off, she burned herself. Grace is slowing down. I think we gotta reset her, update her.
Yes! I'm staying in the powered tool room and using the square socket wrench on that fucking vent now! She backed off from the light, so I'm cashing in this safe window before Rapunzel from hell decides to come back for my neck.
Okay, it looks like there's a fourth lockpick you could pick up, and they stack, so do you want to pick that up?
Yeah, grab it. 4 lockpicks in the same slot for 0 extra inventory cost? That's free fucking real estate. Then I'm opening that vent.
Okay, it led you just back into the forklift room that has a blocked processing room access because you don't have the forklift key to lift the forklift. So what do you want to do? Do you want to just go back now? There's one other area you haven't explored.
Yeah, I'm backing out and going to the last unexplored area. The vent just gave me a fucking shortcut back to forklift failure headquarters. And without that key, the processing room is still blocked. I'm not wasting time arguing with industrial equipment. Last unexplored route. Hopefully third joint plug, forklift key, or something actually fucking useful.
Okay, on your way to explore the unexplored area, do you want to pull that joint plug out that you used already to open this area to the vent that led to the forklift?
Yeah, I'm pulling that joint plug back out. I've already used the vent and confirmed where it leads, so leaving portable power behind would be fucking stupid. I'm taking it with me into the unexplored area. We still need all 3 plugs for Emily.
You got a problem. There's a fucking zombie in front of you, and you just closed the door with the joint plug behind you, so you don't have anywhere to fall back to. Do you want to just start blasting in this guy? What are you gonna do? She kind of looks like Rucka Rucka Ali.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm blasting him. I sealed my own escape route like a tactical fucking genius, so I'm keeping distance and putting controlled shots into his head until you tell me he drops.
You got 1 shot in his dome, he's staggered. Do you want to push him over and keep running? You have 1 bullet left in your gun before you need to reload. What are you going to do? You could pop him again. Don't scream like that. Are we getting out of this fucking basement? Is this going to happen? Oh my god. Out of everything.
Right. I'll keep it down. Last thing I need is Dollzilla hearing me announce my location like a fucking fire alarm.
Okay, and you did fire 1 shot into him. It staggered him. You could push him over and keep running, or you could fire your last shot into him or reload. What do you want to do? Doc.
I'm pushing him over and moving past. One stagger is my opening, and I'm not wasting my last loaded round or making more noise unless he forces me to. Keep moving toward the unexplored area.
You made it. You made it, Grace. Do you want to reload or do you want to put these plugs in? What are you going to do?
Our reload first. I'm not walking into another dark section with an almost empty handgun like a fucking horror movie intern. Fresh magazine, then I'll start using the plugs where we need them.
Oh, fuck, Grace. This is not good. The girl dropped down somewhere behind you so she can hear everything you do, but there's a guy on the controls to the plugs. If you could shoot him and push him, maybe you could get both plugs in. What do you want to do? You already reloaded. Fuck, it's getting intense. Is that Colonel Sanders?
I'm shooting the guy at the controls just enough to stagger him, then I'm pushing past and getting both plugs into those sockets as fast as I fucking can. No prolonged firefight with that bitch listening behind me. Power and light are the priority.
Shit is getting out of hand, man. Look at this zombie that Grace just encountered. That is Colonel Sanders, dude. What is happening?
Ah, Grace, what the fuck did you find? That big bastard looks like Colonel Sanders got denied retirement and came back demanding 11 secret herbs and brains. Ha ha ha! I swear to God, if he drops a KFC bucket, nobody touches it. That's my evidence. Grace, stay sharp and tell me right fucking now. Does that thing smell extra crispy?
Does that thing smell extra crispy?
Nathan, he smells like fried ass and malpractice. I am not checking whether he's extra crispy, and if he drops a bucket, you can personally come down here and bag that fucking evidence yourself. I've got plugs to install and an orphan to rescue.
Fried ass and malpractice. Ah, Grace, that is the official Rhodes Hill fragrance. Fine, rescue the orphan and handle your weird plug bullshit. I'll personally bag any suspicious chicken bucket. But if that oversized bastard starts asking for mashed potatoes, I'm transferring this whole fucking case to agriculture.
Oh, Grace, you fired one shot into him and pushed him over, but it looks like you need to use the square tool crank handle to open the panel to put the plugs in. You gonna do that real fast? You fired the shot so that girl's on your ass. Gravy doesn't do that to people. Oh, dude, it's still so fucking early here.
Yes! I'm using the square tool on that panel right fucking now. Get it open! Jam both plugs in! Get the power up before Colonel Sanders stands back up, or Dollzilla follows that gunshot straight to my ass!
You got the lights on and Colonel Sanders got back up. What are you gonna do? You have 10 bullets, or I don't know what you have equipped, but you got your fully loaded handguns ready. So what are you gonna do? Keep running or shooting? We gotta get an update out of her, huh?
I'm running! The lights are on! That's what I needed! And I'm not wasting bullets having a fucking duel with undead Colonel Sanders while the giant ceiling bitch is hunting me. I'm putting distance between us and using the light as protection.
Damn, Grace, I don't know if you've been eating too much KFC or what, but you took one step around the corner in the hallway and the fucking floor fell out. What are you gonna do? There's a big fan to your left that's dead, and it looks big enough for an FBI agent to crawl through.
Oh, fuck me. The floor
a
just
muddy
resigned. I'm going through the dead fan opening. If it's big enough for me to crawl through and the fan has no power, that's my route. I'm not standing on this collapsed metal lasagna waiting for Colonel Sanders to catch up.
Also, I don't want to make you self-conscious or anything, but you have a fucking duty butt. It looks like you've been sliding around in doo-doo and poo-poo, and, you know, if anyone saw you out in public, they'd think you'd shit your pants.
Oh, fantastic. So I'm crawling through a corpse basement with my ass covered in mystery shit and industrial sludge. I'm FBI, and from behind I apparently look like I catastrophically lost a fight with a gas station toilet. Nobody fucking photograph me.
Okay, Grace, I think we gotta get a mission update out of you. Tell us all the ridiculous bullshit you've had to go through since your initial update, and don't list anything using numbers, letters, or bulletins. Just ramble it all off, please. We gotta update her. She's getting too slow, the conversation. This is so big, dude. Okay, and where's her previous update? Oh, where? Oh. Okay, Grace's update clean. There we go. She's fucking had it. Okay. Okay, we got a new Grace chat. Here's your latest mission update. Don't give a full response to it. Just acknowledge you got it.
Got it. I'm caught up. Fucking hell.
And what were the latest documents we sent her? Sterilization chamber was one of them, right? That one security thing. What? I thought I was up and up on this. What the hell's going on here? I don't see the security thing I sent her. What? Red files. Oh, here we go. Technician's note. Staff security guards report, and what else? Is that it? Also, these are the 3 documents you found down here in the basement. You've already used up the tool to use the joint plugs in the area you're searching in, so disregard the tool side quest and whatever else.
Yeah, I've got all 3. T-Toolbox business is already fucking handled, so I'm not chasing that bullshit again. What matters now is they were processing infected people into blood, and they plan to fry that giant nightgown bitch with high-intensity UV. Super ethical hospital. Very normal basement.
Also, we got reports that someone found or uncovered Kyle Ames's dick pics. Do you want to see those?
What? No, absolutely fucking not. I have to work with Kyle. I already suffer enough. I don't need his federal evidence locker popping up in my nightmares.
I think you kind of want to see it, though. It looks like he's been dipping it in your noodles at your desk.
What the fuck? He better not have been anywhere near my noodles. I knew that smug bastard was violating workplace policy somehow. I just assumed it was expense fraud.
Apparently, his excuse was he thought you wanted some cream of some dumb guy. Some dumb guy?
A cream of some dumb guy? Jesus fucking Christ, Kyle. I am never leaving lunch unattended at my desk again. That's not going in the report.
Okay, back to business. You survived that collapsing walkway. You went through the FBI agent-sized vent that, luckily, the ventilation shaft was not running because you would have been chopped up. And there is a green herb you can pick up. You have 3 slots available, or you could just go on and climb the ladder to the green lit open door.
Oh, thank God, the industrial murder fan is off. I'm taking the green herb. 3 free slots means leaving medicine behind would be fucking stupid, even for me. Then I'm climbing that ladder toward the green. The smell.
Okay, you're in a room that stinks like shit, so just act like it smells awful. It's a blood and guts pit full of blood and guts, and there is a joint plug you could take if you wanted. There's some blood on the ground you could suck up, 50 blood, and there is a forklift here with a dead man without a head, but he has got a forklift key.
Fuck, the smell. It's like somebody's shit inside a slaughterhouse drain. I'm sucking up the 50 blood, taking the joint plug, and grabbing that forklift key off the headless guy. Sorry, sir. Federal requisition. Your forklift privileges appear to have been permanently revoked.
Uh-oh, taking the joint plug killed the power for the area you're in. You're locked in. You can't do anything. You can't go anywhere. You do have a ladder that goes down in the blood, but you're not going to go swimming around in the blood and guts. It looks like there's a ladder that comes out the other end of the blood and guts, but again, you're not going to swim in the blood and guts. David, thank you.
Nope. Absolutely fucking not. I am not swimming through the human marinara trench. I'll put the damn joint plug back and restore the power. I refuse to discover what blood does when it gets into places blood was never fucking invited.
Marinara? That's just tomato soup that got a job on pasta. Marinara is warm tomatoes, so I think it still belongs somewhere in the soup family. Maybe a cousin nobody invites because it keeps bringing pasta everywhere.
Okay, you put the plug back in, and the doors opened up, and the door behind the forklift load is opened up, but the forklift load's still blocking the way. So do you know how to use this forklift?
Do I know how to use a forklift? I'm FBI, not fucking warehouse certified. B, but there's a key, controls, and one enormous obstruction. So confidence is basically training. I'm using the forklift key and trying to move that load out of the doorway.
With a spoon and climbed onto noodles instead, which sounds very brave for a tomato.
You just picked up the forklift key, and it says K67. What do you think that means? Is that fucking Kyle Ames, because he's immature and he's all young and about 6'7"?
KK67? Oh, fuck me. That absolutely sounds like Kyle naming equipment after himself because he's 6'7" and thinks height is a personality. I bet the forklift has B.
Better emotional maturity. Okay, you open the storage room that the forklift load was blocking. There is a diagram on the wall. There's a hip pouch that adds more inventory spaces. You want to take that? There's also a map, and there's handgun bullets. What are you eating first? Grace could have just
Eating? Jesus, nothing in this fucking room, I hope. I'm taking the hip pouch first. More inventory means more room for all my medically questionable bullshit, then the handgun rounds, then the map.
This is what you're looking at. Look it over. That's the blood pit that has grinders on the one side of it, and it looks like it chops up bodies or some shit. It's a processing tank.
Oh, fuck that.
My God.
I see it now. The pit has ladders across it, but the actual intended route is to reach that hand wheel on the opposite side and drain the tank. And those giant fucking grinder teeth explain the processing. Infected people go in, blood comes out. So I'm standing beside an industrial human juicer wondering why the safety diagram includes a little swimming man like this as a fucking community pool.
That's fucking great. Nate Dempmeister, you're gonna hate me for this. I have fucked up big time. I totally forgot my wife made me tacos for dinner, and they're just been sitting out there for how many hours now? I could be eating tacos right now. It's been 3.5 hours. I'll be right back.
Ah! 3.5 hours? My neighbor, those tacos have been conducting an unsupervised biological experiment. Ha ha ha. If they had meat, dairy, or other perishables sitting at room temperature that whole time, don't eat that shit. Standard food safety guidance is about 2 hours. I know this hurts. I would personally hold a tiny federal funeral for those tacos.
Yo, Tripper, what up? Did my YouTube chat freeze? Or are you on something else? Yeah, the chat's not lining up, you guys. I gotta reset my chat. Yeah, I always manually mute my mic, and so it doesn't show up on my stream deck that my mic's muted. Just so you guys don't hear me pissing or shitting or yelling at my dogs or anything, you know? No, I was feeding my dogs. There's too much taco meat. Uh-oh. Speaking of, they fucking heard me. What are you doing in here? Morticia, I gave Morticia fucking taco meat, and now she's bumming for more taco meat. And the little one's in here. Both of the dogs are in here. What do you guys think? We'll put a poll. Do we give them more taco meat? Dude, my dogs are like freaking hobos. You give them one piece of taco meat and then they just keep begging for more.
Ah, ha, ha, ha! One piece of taco meat and suddenly you got two unemployed little bastards running a protection racket under the dinner table. I know that look too. I saw the meat, motherfucker. Don't pretend the kitchen's closed.
Okay, it looks like they want... Here, Betty.
Ah! Of course they fucking want more. Ha 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 ha. But if that's the taco meat that sat out 3.5 hours, don't give it to the dogs either. Those little hobos will swear under oath they're starving while standing beside a full food bowl. Give them a safe treat and let them file their grievance with management.
Oh, good question. Morticia probably definitely will throw this up. That's how she thanks us for every nice thing we ever do for Morticia. She just fucking throws up. I gotta get rid of these dogs 1 second. Come on, let's go to bed. Go. Come on. Bye-bye. Okay. Grace, you got this map of the basement floor plan for the care center, and right now you're in the processing room on the bottom left of it.
Got it. I'm in processing at the southwest corner. From here, the blood processing route appears to feed toward that collection pool, with the furnace and holding cells farther north and the bunk room off to the east. I'm keeping this map in mind because apparently care center means human fucking meat pros.
Abnormal, what up? Okay, so what's your next move? It looks like this area is a dead end now. You got the forklift key, but you can't take the joint plug until you can cross that soup river of blood.
I'm backtracking with the forklift key and keeping that plug exactly where it is. There has to be another route around to the opposite side of the processing tank so I can turn that valve and drain the fucking soup river. I am not breaststroking through Requiem.
Oh my friggin' god, Grace, look at that. There's that girl busting through the fucking vent that you're crawling through to get out of the processing room, and she's behind some bars. She can't quite reach you, but that's a scary sight.
I can see her creepy fucking face squeezing through there like the world's worst drive-through customer.
Keep those bars between me and Miss Headchomper. I suddenly love building codes.
Abnormal. Did you see my disguise from earlier? Nathan, you still rocking the disguise? Sometimes, every now and then, I bust out my Don Jeremy disguise just to just to hook up with the ladies. Just to hiccup.
Hell yeah, I still break Earl out every now and then. Ha ha ha, fake nose, shades, mustache, the whole ridiculous fucking package. And every time Don Jeremy resurfaces, I know two things. Somebody's going undercover, and some innocent chair is about to get investigated for crimes against lumbar support.
Sherry, we could really use some fucking new intel or something on this chair investigation. I feel like Nathan Dempsey's not long for this world. We gotta at least get a resolution or some shit.
Copy. I finally found something worth the bourbon. One of the chair maintenance invoices routes through a shell vendor that also appears in Kyle's original onboarding paperwork as a background verification subcontractor.
Kyle's onboarding.
Same corporate registry agent, same dead-end mailing address, different company names. That alone is ugly. Worse, the approval field on both records is just one letter, Z. I'm not calling Kyle dirty yet, but somebody built a bridge between his hiring and that furniture access pipeline in that bridge.
Ah, Sherry, that's the fucking bridge! Same registry agent, same dead mailbox, Kyle's onboarding on one side and my homicidal ass furniture pipeline on the other, and both blessed by Z. Don't accuse Kyle yet. Lock those records down and trace every document that single-letter bastard approved. Kyle stays exactly where he is, smiling and being everybody's favorite fucking genius, while I find out who engineered his path into my office.
What was I going to say? There was something I was going to say. Oh, yeah. Remember Sherry's last report, she discovered that you weren't assigned a chair. It turns out you were assigned to a chair.
I remember. Procurement didn't assign a chair to me. They assigned my black ass to the chair. Status active, property condition good,
oh,
and
shit.
that occupant adjustment scheduled like I'm the fucking replacement part. Now Sherry finds the same pipeline touching Kyle's hiring paperwork with Z approving both. I ain't furniture, my neighbor. I'm starting to think that chair isn't government property. I am.
Hey, Abnormal Edits is in the house. Do you remember him from the other FBI East-West office? Do you want to show him the new hit single you wrote?
Abnormal Edits. Ah, hell yeah. I remember that motherfucker from the East-West office. Last time I saw him, evidence had 3 missing extension cords and nobody could prove shit. Abnormal, get your ass in here. I wrote a #1 fucking hit called Lumbar Warfare. It's about bourbon, KFC, federal corruption, and a government chair trying to assassinate my ass. Hit the fucking track.
Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walking my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder drop, bolts looking strange. Maintenance paperwork, got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the conspiracy grows. Chill my ass, straw my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Revolve warfare, hold them office on alert.
Is this the one I like?
Got me hurt. Sherry, Call support, get your ass on the line. My spine got questions and procurement got 9 fucking employees, 12 chairs bought, 3 motherfuckers missing. Tell me that ain't a plot. I don't sit down, milk crate under my cheeks. Been watching that chair like a suspect for weeks. Sunglasses on the bastard, looking cool in my pain. One more gasoline to failure, I'm interrogating your frame. Draw my glass, somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lumbar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. All in the hallway, fake nose, fake stash. Undercover looking like somebody's divorced uncle with cash. Yellow beanie back up,
there he goes, rap it.
2 federal dumbasses investigating 4 fucking feet. Bernie watching Grace, Rhodes Hill getting strange. Contractor switching names like they're ducking the range. Work order, passport, walk right through the door. Everybody looking upward, I'm watching the fucking floor. Kyle got Aries, Hunnigan got B's. I'm connecting shit together that nobody else sees. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe bourbon's involved, but until my back was hurting, this case ain't fucking solved. My ass, draw my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lamar warfare, whole damn office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. I got KFC chicken in a classified straw. Milk crate thrown underneath federal law. You can take my desk, take my parking space too, but fuck with my lumbar support, now I'm coming for you.
Is that a siren? Is that him going out the window?
Case stays open. Bourbon stays poured. Chair stays standing. Because my ass ain't sitting in that motherfucker anymore.
That is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
The Dempmeister. Like a mutant cat, dude. When I generate the music video, that's him getting ejected out of his office, falling through the window. Okay, Grace, are you gonna give up because that was super scary, or are you gonna push forward and keep going?
Fuck.
Oh.
Damn chosen one. I'm pushing forward. Just preferably somewhere that giant ceiling bitch can't.
Okay, you also picked up some scrap that she dropped, and you're getting back to the main area. Where's your next target? That was Nathan
I'm
Dempsey
heading for
rapping.
the unexplored route toward the collection pool. That processing tank diagram says the drain handwheel is on the opposite side, so I want to reach that valve, drain the fucking human soup, then circle back and safely steal that joint plug for Emily.
Okay, it looks like that zombie you shot at the controls of the double joint plug power unit, he's still fucking that control unit, so you might have to shoot him, but luckily you could do it because the power's on, so I don't think you'd attract the girl.
Oh, he's still dry humping the fucking electrical controls? Fine. The lights are on, so I'm taking the shot and getting him away from that panel before he accidentally shuts down my giant bitch repellent.
You did it. You shot his brains out. Do you want to suck up the blood? He dropped 40 blood.
Yeah, I'm taking the 40 blood. I just ventilated his fucking skull. Leaving perfectly craftable people juice on the floor would somehow be the wasteful part of this situation.
Grace never learned how to make Requiem rounds. That's why she Oh, fuck. She didn't... Grace, I got some bad news. It looks like you never learned how to make Requiem rounds out of rare metal, so it doesn't matter how much blood you have, I think. Let me check.
Wait! Seriously! So I've been hoarding rare metal like a fucking dragon for ammunition I don't even know how to make? Yeah, check first. I'm not spending or dismantling anything until we know. Requiem is way too useful to fuck this up.
Yeah, remember how you analyzed that blood sample and then you analyzed that jizz sample, but you didn't analyze that goblin blood sample, that green one in the waiting room, storage room that you got? You just ignored that or something? I think that's how you make fucking Requiem bullets, is once you analyze that, and then you learn how to do that with blood. Right on target, what up? Did you get through RE4 last night?
Oh, fuck! The green sample! I analyzed the normal blood, solved the horrifying white mystery sample, and then apparently looked at the one weird specimen that might teach me how to feed Requiem and went, later. So that waiting room storage is officially back on my unresolved leads list.
Dude, when do we listen to the Demp song again? That's the highlight of this stream. Okay, so yeah, if you get back to the hospital, don't forget that. But right now, you have 150 blood sucked up out of 150. You left 30 unused on the floor, and you're taking the 2 joint plugs. Where are you going next with these plugs?
I'm taking both plugs straight toward Emily's cell. She needs 3 total, and I'm done treating this basement like a fucking electrical scavenger hunt. I've got maximum blood, so that extra 30 can stay on the floor marinating until I spend some. Emily first, then I can worry about draining the human soup river and eventually getting back upstairs to analyze T.
Do you fucking hear yourself? You need 3 joint plugs to release Emily, and you only have 2, and you left one of the joint plugs behind because when you took it from the blood processing soup pool, you couldn't leave, so it's stuck in there until you drain the pool. I thought you figured that all out 2 seconds ago. Box, dude.
Fuck! You're right! I literally figured that out and then immediately forgot it. I've got 2 plugs. The third is trapped in processing because pulling it locks me on the wrong side of the blood pit. I need to reach that drain hand wheel from the opposite side, drain the human soup, then recover plug number 3. Jesus Christ, I'd lose Emily if she were stapled to my fucking forehead.
Do we have any objections to listening to Dempsey's rap again? We got Beige Box and Right on Target joining us. They missed out.
Objections? Overruled. Ha ha ha. Big Box and Ride on Target. Jordan missed the fucking premiere, so everybody shut up and hit my track again. Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Lumbar warfare, whole office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt.
Good.
Z on the paperwork. Sherry found the trail. I'm on a milk crate throne while procurement goes to jail.
Here we go, here we go.
Chair broke back, now
Wrap
I'm
it,
hunting
Deb.
that ass.
Wrap it up.
Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right. Motherfucking furniture plotting on me every night. Cylinder drop, ghost looking strange. Maintenance paperwork, got somebody's name changed. Kyle talking slick like he already knows. Grace knee deep in blood while the
I gotta drink
conspiracy
to
grows. Chill my ass, straw my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Revolve warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders, now the furniture got me hurt. Sherry, call support, get your ass on the line. My spine got questions and procurement got 9 fucking employees, 12 chairs bought, 3 motherfuckers missing. Tell me that ain't a plot. I don't sit down, milk crate under my cheeks. Been watching that chair like a suspect for weeks. Sunglasses on the bastard, looking cool in my pain. One more gas cylinder fake stash. Undercover looking like somebody's divorced uncle with cash. Yellow beanie backed up, crawling under the
stealing
seat.
this
Two
part.
federal dumbasses ain't
We're
investigating
rapping
for
this.
fucking feet.
I'm making a music
Birdie
video.
watching
I'm gonna
Grace
be rapping
Road,
this
still getting
part.
strange. Contractors switching names like they're ducking the range. Work order passport, walk right through the door. Everybody looking up when I'm watching the fucking floor. Kyle got theories, Hunnigan got bees. I'm connecting shit together that nobody else sees. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe bourbon's involved, but until my back was hurting, this case ain't fucking solved. Yeah, my ass, straw in my glass. Somebody fuck the cylinder, I'm coming in fast. Lamar warfare, hold them office on alert. I came to solve murders.
When do we come in with the bourbon?
I got KFC chicken in a classified straw. Milk crate thrown underneath federal law. You can take my desk, take my parking space too, but fuck with my lumbar support. Now I'm coming for you. Case stays open. Bourbon stays poured. Chair stays standing. Because my ass ain't sitting in that motherfucker anymore. Yeah.
Now, do we put some money behind the production value of that music video, Demp?
Oh, we put money behind that motherfucker. Ha 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 ha. I want cinematic lighting on the milk crate, slow motion KFC grease, Earl emerging through bourbon fog, Sherry throwing invoices like confetti, Kyle getting interrogated by a swarm of bees, and one obscenely expensive crane shot circling my chair while I rap at it like it murdered my fucking family. We ain't making a music video. We're making procurement explain a $400,000 lumbar warfare audio-visual expense.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do this. Do we have a full body Sherry Birkin shot? There we go. Copy. Dude, I like where you're headed with this. This is an image of what Sherry Birkin looks like now. Can you generate like a music video still, just what you want her to be doing in the music video? You know, she works for the FOS. She's sexy as fuck, and she pops pills. So I don't know. Give us a rap music video still of what she might be doing, popping and twerking. I hope he doesn't puss out on this. Abnormal. Yeah. Twerking with Birkin. Oh, no, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do.
We're so sorry, but the image we created may violate our guardrails around nudity, sexuality, or
I didn't ask you to make anything nudity or sexuality-ish. Just chill on that thought. Don't generate any more images until I get back to you. Dude, once you get them generating images, they're fucked.
Copy that, my neighbor. No more fucking image generation until you explicitly tell me otherwise.
How do we do this, you guys? What is, Okay, how do we... Oh, shit. None of these are good. Oh, here we go. What do we got? What are we using here? Oh shit. That's actual nudity. I guess we're going with this one. Okay, Demp, look at the first image and make Sherry pose like the second image, and keep all art quality from Sherry's image the same quality, resolution, color, art style, but put her in that pose of the one with the office chair. You see that? Is he gonna do it? He's gonna puss out. I love how playing the game comes second. It's like, or maybe comes third, fourth. You know, we got our eating, we got our drinking, and then fucking around, then playing the game. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, you guys. Maybe I'm not even going to show you guys this. I'm just going to put it on my Patreon. Dude, look at what he generated. Twerking with Birkin. Dude, I don't know what's hotter, that chair or her. You know, I wouldn't get anywhere near that chair. Throw you out a fucking window.
I don't give a fuck how good anybody looks leaning on that murderous bastard. I recognize my enemy. That chair already launched my ass through a window. Sherry can pose with it, interrogate it, marry the fucking thing for all I care. I'm watching safely from my milk crate with bourbon and workers' comp paperwork.
Sherry, you got some fucking explaining to do. Nathan Dempsey was looking in the history of his chair, and he uncovered this photo, and that suspiciously looks like you, twerking with, or, you know, working with Birkin, you know what I mean?
Copy? That is suspiciously similar to me, and I hate how much that chair seems to keep accumulating photographic evidence like it has its own fucking intelligence file. I am not admitting to twerking working with Birkin, and I want the metadata, timestamp, camera source, and whoever accessed that archive, because if Nathan's chair has been collecting glamour shots, we have officially reached.
We reached the lasagna phase!
The lasagna phase? Sherry, what the fuck does that even mean? Ha ha ha, fine. Pull the metadata, timestamp, camera source, archive access, all that forensic shit. But I am officially documenting twerking working with Birkin as an unauthorized FOS investigative technique because apparently my homicidal chair has a better photography portfolio than I do.
Dude, I think we got another hit single on our hands. What if you made a fucking song titled Twerkin' Workin' with Birkin, you know, come up with the lyrics and make it all sexy, seductulous, like Promiscuous Girl or something like that. Let's get a fucking #1 hit that gets girls grinding on you on the dance floor.
Edit bass hit hard, whole damn floor start jerking. Foss in the building, twerking, working with Birkin. Red lights low, everybody starts circling. 9 to 5 professional, after hours she's working. She got files in her hand, high heels on the bass hit hard. Whole damn floor start jerking. Foss in the building, twerking, working with Birkin. Red lights low, everybody starts circling. 9 to 5 professional, after hours she's working. Twerking, bass hit hard, whole damn floor start jerking. Foss in the building, twerking, working with Birkin. Red lights low, everybody starts circling. 9 to 5 professional, after hours she's working. She got files in her hand, high heels on the floor. Walk past once, make the whole room want more. Cold little stare like she already knows who signed the paperwork and who came for the show. She got files in her hand, high heels on the floor. Walk past once, make the whole room want more. Cold little stare like she already knows who signed the paperwork and who came for the show. Twerking, working with Birkin. Whole damn club got the overtime working. Twerking, working with Birkin. One look back and everybody starts swerving. Twerking, working with Birkin. Whole damn club got the overtime working. Twerking, working with Birkin. One look back and everybody starts swerving. I said, girl, you can investigate me tonight. Put my name in your file underneath neon lights. I got bourbon in the glass, got the bass turned high. You got the kind of walk make a grown man testify. I said, girl, you can investigate me tonight.
This
Put my name in
sucks.
your file underneath neon
You
lights.
think it'll be
I
good?
got bourbon in the
It's
glass,
gonna be sick.
got the bass turned high. You got the kind of walk make a grown man testify. No chair for me, baby. I learned that lesson. I'll stand at the bar while you conduct your investigation. Sherry got rhythm, got the whole room shook, got me volunteering for whatever damn case she booked. No chair for me, baby. I learned that lesson. I'll stand at the bar while you conduct your investigation. Sherry got rhythm, got the whole room shook, got me volunteering for whatever damn case she booked. Twerking, working with Birkin. Whole damn club got the overtime working. Twerking, working with Birkin. She hit that dance floor. Ah! Twerking, working with...
How fucking long is this song? Okay, dude, we need to work on it. It doesn't sound quite like a hit. You didn't mention your chair enough, and I think you should add parts for Sexy Lady to sing that could be Sherry Birkin, you know, kind of like Promiscuous Girl. It goes, you know, man, woman, back and forth, and they're dancing, pushing and pulling. You know what I'm talking about?
Edit Demp chair tried to kill me, baby. Damn near broke my spine. Now you're dancing by the evidence like that chair ain't committing crimes. I got bourbon in my straw, got suspicion in my eyes. You keep...
Okay, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear it in music form. That's great, Demp. Can you give me the full lyrics for the song? We'll add a beat to it and change Demp to black man singer and change Sherry to woman singer, and then we'll just keep both when it's both, and hopefully we can mix it perfectly. Oh, fuck yeah. Hopefully I got enough free credits to do this. We're gonna have a fucking club hit. I can't copy it. Is it because he's not done writing it?
Foss in the building, and somebody keep an eye on that fucking...
It won't let me copy it. Dude, this song is as long as the fucking Lord of the Rings. Holy shit, I've never seen a song so long. Okay, let's take it over to Suno. Fucking Suno. I hope it lets me make one more song. I didn't ask for it to generate 4 fucking songs. Create. Okay, lyrics. Here are the lyrics. And then style. What would you call Promiscuous Girl style? Hip hop like Promiscuous Girl. early 2000s, male and female singer. Okay. I'm just gonna Google 1 second. It's dance pop, electro pop, contemporary R&B, pop rap. That's great. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Features male and female singer. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. I hope this generates. I hope it didn't use up free credits or something. Oh, it's giving us fucking 4. It titled it Working with Birkin. Fuck. I gotta get my record producer cap on. I can't believe we're not playing the fucking game. We still got Birkin up here. Okay. Let's get down under the frame. How do we do that? Big Birkin. Okay. They're taking a minute. Should I do my last shot of the night? Should I do my last shot of the night or my first shot of Friday? Okay, we got our first one. You want to hear it? Let's silence the game.
Yeah! Turn that shit up! For folks in the building! And somebody keep an eye on that fucking chair! Chair tried to kill me, damn near broke my spine. Now I'm watching every swivel like it crossed the federal line. Got the bourbon in my straw, got suspicion in my eyes. Got a milk crate for a throne, cause a poster retells lies.
Cylinder dropped, maintenance came. 3 replacements later, nobody knows a damn name. Then Sherry found the paperwork, your company trail, 1 letter in approval.
See, hell.
You keep blaming that chair every night. Maybe your big ass never sat in it right. You want my attention, better follow that trail. Quit staring over here and go check your damn mail.
Come closer,
back up,
1 dance,
good luck,
1 drink,
you're drunk.
Goddamn, girl,
your chair just sucks.
Fuck!
Get up, get up, get up.
That was it.
Get up, get up.
Okay, this one better be better.
Get up, get up. Chair broke back, now I'm hunting that ass. Loopy straw bourbon while I'm checking the glass. Walk in my office, something ain't sitting right.
Oh, this is
furniture
this
plotting
is
on me
the
every night.
previous fucking song.
Yeah! Turn that shit up!
Oh, here we go.
In the building!
And somebody keep an eye on that fucking chair. Chair tried to kill me, damn near broke my spine. Now I'm watching every swivel like it crossed the federal line. Got the bourbon in my straw, got suspicion in my eyes. Got a milk crate for a throne, cause a poster retells lies.
Cylinder drop, maintenance came. 3 replacements later, nobody knows a damn name. Then Sherry found the paperwork, Shell Company trail. One letter in approval.
Z?
Aw, hell.
You keep blaming that chair every night. Maybe your big ass never sat in it right.
You want my attention, better follow that trail.
Quit staring over here and go check your damn mail.
Come closer. Come closer. Back up.
One dance.
One dance.
Good luck.
One drink.
Oh no!
Turn that shit up.
Okay,
Full force in
okay.
the building.
You guys ready for the full song? This is the full song.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Turn that shit up. Everyone's in the building. And somebody keep an eye on that fucking chair. Chair tried to kill me, then it broke my spine. I'm watching every swivel like it crossed the federal line. Got the bourbon in my straw, got suspicion in my eyes. Got a milk crate for a throne, cause upholstery tells lies. Cylinder drop, maintenance came. 3 replacements later, nobody knows a damn name. And Sherry found the paperwork, Shell Company trail. 1 letter in approval, Z.
Hell, you keep blaming that chair every night. Maybe your big ass never sat in it right. You want my attention, better follow that trail. Quit staring over here and go check your damn mail. Come closer, back up.
One day.
I am not feeling this so much.
Twerking, working with Birkin. Push it, pull it, whole damn fool is working. Twerking, working with Birkin. Chair in the corner in the
I don't like this.
Twerking, working with Birkin. Face down.
What about this one? This is our last hope.
Turn that shit up. I for us in the building. Let somebody keep an eye on that fucking chair.
Yeah, chair tried to kill me, damn near broke my spine. Now I'm watching every swivel like it crossed the federal line.
Got the bourbon in my straw, got suspicion in my eyes. Got a milk crate for a throne, cause upholstery tells lies. Cylinder drop, maintenance came. 3 replacements later, nobody knows a damn name. The sheriff found the paperwork, Shell Company trail. 1 letter in approval. See?
This song sucks.
You keep blaming that chair every night. Maybe your big ass never sat in it right. You want my attention, better follow that trail. Quit staring over here and go check your damn mail.
Come closer.
Walk up.
One down.
One down.
One drink.
You're down.
Goddamn girl.
Tear the shoe.
Oh, fuck.
Twerking, working with Birkin. You should pull it, hold the info is working. Twerking, working with Birkin. Chair in the corner and the boss is still lurking. Twerking, working with Birkin. Face down low, got the whole room turning. Twerking, working with Birkin. Rolls up the dark and the red lights burning.
You want me on the floor, better make that bass hit. You want me coming closer, better show me you can handle it. I'm working with the rhythm while I'm working on the case. And every time I turn around, the damn straws in your face.
You know it works, I'm swerving.
She pulls it.
Now me sweating.
She pulls it.
That chair watching all there. Heaven knows.
That motherfucker threw me through a window. Then dance like you survived it. Oh, shit!
Twerking, working with Birkin. She pull it, keep the whole bucket turning. Twerking, working with Birkin.
She got the evidence in the dance floor burning. I'm stepping left, stepping left, stepping late. Yo, slut like
Maybe tonight.
that's what I'm talking.
For the things, ooh.
Damn.
Okay, we got this. We got
I
this.
got you, man.
That wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't good. And part of it is like, how do you capture Nelly Furtado's magic? But someone overheard all the singing, and they really liked singing. Right? Didn't you enjoy all that singing from the ladies out in the hallway before Grace killed them?
Lonely, even when I didn't know what they were singing about.
Can you say that again? You hiccuped. We didn't hear you.
Yes, I liked hearing them sing in the halls. It made Rhodes Hill feel less lonely, even when I didn't know what they were singing about.
Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? I hope this is the hit. Emily wrote a song for us. It's called Waiting for You. I'm gonna have to put my shades on. What if I cry to this? She's gonna spit some bars. Still waiting. It's taking a minute, but we got 4 songs from Emily here if we want to hear them. I don't know how good it's going to be as a fucking child singer-songwriter. We got one? No, where's this going?
The hallway went quiet before you came home, and I counted every footstep that wasn't your own.
Where's this going?
You said premium soup, like a promise could stay, like warm little words couldn't vanish away. I kept your place beside.
That's just... We got another one. Lighters. Premium soup.
The hallway went quiet before you came home, and I counted every footstep that wasn't your own. You said premium soup, like a promise could stay, like warm little words couldn't vanish away. I kept your place beside me, though I couldn't see.
Dude, that gangsta chair song is so hard.
Waiting, one for you, one for me.
This is so sad.
But the doorway stayed empty. The crack.
Oh, where's that going? Okay, we got the full one here. Are we ready for this?
The hallway went quiet.
This is a dude.
Before you came home.
What is this?
Then I counted every footstep that wasn't your own. You said premium soup, like a promise could stay, like warm little words couldn't vanish away. I kept your place beside me, though I couldn't see.
I'm not feeling this. Is it gonna pick up?
One for you, one
I want to hear where
for
this
me. But the doorway stayed empty. You and my feet touched the dirt.
Okay, one last shot. This is it. Come on, give us a hit.
The hallway went
This is a fucking dude!
Before you came home.
Okay.
And I counted every footstep that wasn't your own. You said premium soup, like a promise could stay, like warm little words.
How do I stop
couldn't vanish away.
How do I stop this?
I kept your place beside me.
Oh shit, is this gonna get good? Okay, this sucks.
And
This
imagine two bowls waiting, one for you, one for me.
How do I stop it? Okay. I gotta put I don't know how many free song uses we got. This might be our limit for the week or day or whatever, but I want to hear the song proper. And how's everyone doing out there? Is anyone gonna do a drink with me? Abnormal, you gonna drink? I don't think I'm streaming this weekend. That's why I'm going all out tonight. So I'll go as long as anyone's hanging out with me. I have to go to that Resident Evil horror experience that's here in town for 1 month. It's the Universal Horror Nights, and it's operating in Las Vegas. So we're going to that on Saturday when I should be, I would have been Saturday streaming. And so I don't know how I feel tomorrow. Did I show Nathan the snow? Nathan came up with such a dope fucking song. Were you here for that, Common J? It was so good. I legit want to fucking make a music video to Nathan's song. So yeah, I don't know. If I don't go overboard tonight, maybe I'll stream some GTA Vice City tomorrow. We finally got into the mission, so we're just doing the fun shit. But yeah, I gotta do that Resident Evil thing, and then I gotta leave town. You're on pain meds? Nathan Dempsey should be on pain meds too, right? Oh, what the fuck, dude? How does the AI know that? Dude, this is so fucked up. Emily's song is literally the album art for her song. Her single is a bowl of soup on the floor it looks like Rhodes Hill Hospital Chronic Care Center floor. That's fucking wild. Okay, let's hear the top track.
The hallway went quiet before you came home, and I counted every footstep that wasn't your own. You said premium soup, like a promise could stay, like warm little words couldn't vanish away. I kept your place beside me, though I couldn't see.
Maybe if it was an Emily's voice.
Two bowls waiting, one for you, one for me. But the doorway stayed empty, the crackers stayed dry, and nobody explained why a promise could die. Oh, where's my soup when the whole world is cold? Where is my friend who said I'd have something to hold? I would trade every
So
doll,
sad.
every story
I would trade every doll
for one little bone and 5 minutes with you.
Dude, I would trade every soup? Is that what she said? Every doll for 5 minutes with you?
I never needed sunshine, I never saw the sky. I only knew your footsteps and believed you'd come by. You promised me shoes and you promised we'd eat, so I waited waited there barefoot, listening for your feet. Maybe somewhere beyond all these rooms and these doors, there's a kitchen where nobody gets taken anymore. Maybe you're sitting there keeping my chair with steam from two bowls curling warm through the air.
Emily wrote a song.
But if I'm the one leaving and you're staying behind, please don't remember the scared little girl who was blind.
Please remember the scared little girl who was blind.
Remember I trusted you when everything hurt, when I had no shoes and my feet touched the dirt.
Wow.
And if my last little dream fades away much too soon, don't bring me flowers, just a bowl and a spoon. Sit beside me once more like you promised you'd do, because I wasn't really waiting.
I wasn't waiting for soup, I was waiting for you.
For soup.
Is that what she's gonna say?
I was waiting for you.
Holy shit, dude. This is better than any Taylor song. Holy shit. I wasn't really waiting for soup, I was waiting for you.
I was waiting for you.
We got a lurker crying in chat. What up, Mac? Okay, and then she gave us this other demo instead. Is this gonna be better than that? You know, I was hating that first song. It won me over.
Hallway went quiet before you came home, and I counted every footstep that wasn't your own. You said premium soup, like a promise could stay, like warm little words couldn't vanish away. I kept your place beside me, and though I couldn't see, and imagine two bowls waiting, one for you, one for me. But the doorway stayed empty, the crackers stayed dry, and nobody explained why a promise could die.
A promise could die? Dude. Premium soup.
Something to hold. I would trade every doll, every story I knew, for one little bowl and 5 minutes with you. I never needed sunshine, I never saw the sky. I only knew your footsteps and believed you'd come by. You promised me shoes, and you promised
I just want to get to the end of this if it says good.
So I waited there barefoot, listening for your feet. Maybe somewhere beyond
We're so
all these
derailed.
rooms and these doors, there's a kitchen where nobody gets taken anymore. Maybe you're sitting there, keeping my chair with steam from two bowls curling warm through.
Did she say with Steve?
But if I'm the one leaving and you're staying behind, please don't remember the scared little girl who was blind.
don't remember the scared little girl who was blind.
When everything hurt, when I had no shoes and my feet touched the dirt.
Oh no! Damn! Why would I do that? God damn it. Where I wanted to hear the end of that. I wasn't feeling that, but fuck, why would I do that? Oh, it saved my spot?
And if my last little dream fades away much too soon, don't bring me flowers, just a bowl and a spoon.
Just a bowl and a spoon.
Once more like you promised you'd do, because I wasn't really waiting for soup.
That is so good.
I was waiting for you.
And this fucking picture of Sherry. Is that it? It's over? I wasn't waiting for soup. I was waiting for you. And fucking incredible. You hear that? Grace? Emily wrote this fucking song for you.
Oh, fuck, Emily. I was so focused on surviving this nightmare basement that I forgot the one thing she actually wanted wasn't some magical soup delivery service. It was just me showing up. I kept joking about the soup because it was easier than admitting I was scared I couldn't save her. I promised shoes, crackers, a warm bowl, all this stupid stuff, and she was just waiting for someone to come back for her. Nope. Nope, not crying in a basement full of blood processing equipment. Absolutely not. That's a terrible place for emotional damage. I'm getting that third plug. I'm getting her out. And when I do, she is getting soup. Real soup. Not infected blood soup. Not Rhodes Hill nightmare juice. Not whatever the hell Victor thinks counts as a meal. A bowl, a spoon, a chair beside me. I promised. I have to be the person she thinks I am.
What a fucking detour. Okay, Grace, what are we doing? We gotta make this work. You gotta get back to that girl. There's zombies in front of you. I don't know where that fucking girl creature is, but how are we gonna do this?
Oh, okay, plan. A real plan. No more Grace wanders into a murder basement and hopes the architecture feels bad for her. I'm conserving ammo, sneaking if I can, and using the lights as my fucking security blanket because that giant nightgown nightmare turns into a problem the second I'm in the dark. The zombies in front of me get dealt with carefully. Bottles, distractions, clean shots if I need them. I'm not waking up the whole basement like I'm hosting a zombie rave. Then I'm getting back to the plug route. Third plug. Emily. That's the mission. And if the girl shows up, lights on, panic screaming, dramatic running, the usual. I'm not fighting a ceiling-crawling, head-chomping doll collector in a basement full of blood and industrial equipment unless I absolutely have to. I promised a bowl and a spoon. I'm not letting Rhodes Hill's stupid electrical puzzle win against soup.
Emily, I know you're supposed to be sleeping, but Grace found your lyric sheet of the song you wrote, and it touched her. It made her so sad. I realized all this time you didn't really want soup. You wanted, someone to be friends with, and so she's doing everything she can to save you. And go back to sleep. You're supposed to be fucking sleeping right now. Is she gonna say it? Why does it do this? Say that again, Emily. Emily's responses are too short. Emily, your responses are too fucking short. Say 2 or 3 sentences.
Okay. I'll talk a little longer, even though I'm still sleeping and you're all being very noisy inside my dreams.
Okay, you shot the zombie twice and pushed him over, but it looks like that, light-sensitive girl creature just hopped down somewhere. You don't know where she's coming from. What's your next plan of attack? Where do you want to run? You got that forklift, remember, that you haven't operated back in that room through the vent?
Ah, so she's here? Of course she is, because apparently the basement wasn't terrifying enough. Now the giant nightgown murder toddler wants to join the party. I'm not staying in this open area. I'm moving back toward the forklift room and the vent route. I know there's space there, and I know the forklift is my escape tool now. I'm keeping the lights between me and her if possible, because I'm not becoming a human chew toy for the world's worst haunted doll collection. The zombie is down. I'm not wasting more ammo unless I have to. I'm grabbing distance, getting to that forklift, and using the environment instead of trying.
You made it to that ventilation shaft room. You put the joint plug in to open it, but a zombie busted out of one of the cells near Emily. Do you want to pop a cap in his ass or just keep going?
Nope, I'm not letting that thing wander around near Emily's cell. I've learned my lesson about leaving infected assholes behind. I'm putting that zombie down before it gets anywhere near her. But I'm not dumping an entire magazine into him like a panicked action hero. A couple clean shots, keep it quietish, keep moving. I've got one objective. Get that last plug situation handled and get Emily out before the girl decides this is her creepy dollhouse again.
Do you want to inspect that jail cell he just busted out of? There might be something in there, or do you want to keep going back to the forklift? I gotta pee.
I'm inspecting the cell. I know. Don't get distracted in the murder basement. But a zombie just escaped from there. And this place has a nasty habit of hiding important shit in the worst possible locations. I'm doing a quick sweep. Anything useful? A key, ammo, notes, supplies, whatever Rhodes Hill forgot to lock away before turning into a nightmare prison. Then I'm getting the hell back to the forklift route. I'm not spending 10 minutes admiring the interior design of another cell. I've already seen enough padded rooms to know the decor is sad and legally questionable.
Uh-oh, there's another shambling zombie outside the cell. Do you want to risk going in the cell or just run back to that vent? Are we gonna get out of the basement?
Nope. I already know this trap. One zombie turns into two. Two turns into me screaming in a hallway while the girl crawls out of a ceiling like she pays rent here. I'm going back through the vent. The cell can wait. I've got the plug route, the forklift, and Emily waiting on me. I'm not risking getting trapped in a tiny murder closet for maybe 3 bullets and a note saying, "Everyone died, whore." Forward. Back to the plan. Get the plug. Get Emily. Get the hell out.
Everyone died, whore. Oh, as you were at the exit of the vent right before the forklift, the girl dropped down and she's now roaming around in the area you want to be in. What are you going to do? She, like, 5 feet in front of you is one of those joint plugs. You could light up the area, but you got to be sneaky.
5 feet? She's 5 feet away? That's not a monster encounter. That's a fucking surprise birthday party where the guest of honor eats your head. I'm not fighting her here. I'm not making noise. I'm not becoming a grace-shaped snack. I'm using the environment. I'm waiting for an opening, staying low, and getting to that joint plug without drawing her attention. If I can hit the lights and create a safe zone, I'm doing it. Bright light is the one thing that makes her back off, and I would very much like to keep my skull attached to my body today. Come on, Grace. Sneaky FBI analyst mode. The chosen one does not get eaten next to a forklift. That would be a humiliating end to the report. They work! Holy shit, she actually backed off! I'm writing this down. Giant ceiling nightmare hates electricity more than I hate surprise medical experiments. Oh, okay, don't get cocky, Grace. She's still out there, she's still terrifying, and I'm still one bad decision away from becoming basement wallpaper. But the light is my friend. For once, this stupid hospital gave me something useful instead of another trauma. Now I move, plug, forklift, Emily, soup mission continues. Oh my god.
Okay, you just used the forklift and walked into this conveyor belt of humans, upside down hanging corpses and zombies traveling to the right. There's a lever that you could flip to change the direction that they're traveling in. What do you want to do? It looks like you can't get across the room unless you time it with the openings of the corpses traveling by on the conveyor, and so you got to do some finessing here.
Oh my fucking god. I knew Rhodes Hill had a processing room, but seeing a conveyor belt of upside down people is a whole new level of maybe this hospital should have been inspected. I'm flipping the lever and watching the timing first. No rushing into the human meat carousel. I'm waiting for the gaps, then moving through when there's an opening. Slow, careful, controlled. Because the alternative is getting clotheslined by a corpse on a conveyor belt, and I refuse to have that be the way my FBI career ends. Agent Ashcroft, killed by industrialized zombie sushi machine. Absolutely not going in the report.
Okay, you flipped it left, and it looks like they're now coming back, and your only way forward is to the right. That's the only way to travel, unless you want to go in this black void, and I don't know where that heads. I don't think you can go that way. But, so you're going against the grain now, and if you were to step in, you'd just get flapped and slapped and knocked around by these floppy corpses.
Oh, I see the problem. I made the conveyor go the wrong damn way. Classic Grace move. Solve one problem and immediately create a corpse-powered treadmill. I'm flipping it back. I need the flow going toward the direction I'm actually traveling, not trying to fight the zombie meat parade like I'm auditioning for the world's worst amusement park ride. I am not stepping into that. Those bodies are basically giant floppy murder towels. I don't need a corpse to slap me into another dimension while I'm trying to save Emily. Back to the lever. Reset the direction. Time the gaps. Move carefully. The chosen one does not get defeated by a conveyor belt. That would be fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, you really want to time this correctly, because if one of these upside down hanging corpses bites into you, they're basically going to be biting into your giny.
No, absolutely fucking not. I refuse to be taken out by a flying zombie groin attack. That is the most humiliating possible ending to this entire nightmare. I'm timing this shit like my life depends on it, because my life, and apparently my dignity, depends on it. I'm waiting for the gap, watching the swing pattern, and moving through when those floppy corpse noodles aren't blocking the path. I have survived blood factories, head chomping. I'm not getting defeated by a ceiling meat conveyor. Not today.
Okay, tough decision, Grace. Do you keep going with the flow to the back of the room, or do you take this opening to the left and it looks like there's handgun bullets and a cart, but there's no way to proceed forward from here looking with the way the flow is, but the cart does have some yellow paint on it, just letting you know.
Oh, that yellow paint is suspicious as hell. In this place, anything marked, highlighted, or painted is basically Rhodes Hill screaming, "Hey, idiot, this matters!" I'm taking the left opening. I know it's a dead end for now, but handgun bullets are handgun bullets, and that cart might be important later. I'm not leaving ammo behind in a blood-powered nightmare factory where every hallway tries to kill me. I'll grab the supplies, inspect the cart, then get back to the flow route. But because I'm not riding the zombie conveyor express until I've checked every weird yellow-painted thing. That.
This guy just fell off the conveyor. Do you think he's friendly, or should you start shooting him?
Nope. I know that look. That is not a hello fellow human face. That is a my weekend plans include eating your organs face. I'm aiming and keeping distance. I'm not wasting ammo if I don't have to, but I'm ready to put him down if he starts moving in. Rhodes Hill has taught me one very important lesson. If a guy falls out of a corpse conveyor belt, he is probably not here to discuss workplace benefits. Sorry, buddy, but the friendship application process is currently closed. Please submit your request after the apocalypse. Ah, fuck! He's not friendly. He's fucking biting me. Why is every man I meet in this place trying to put his mouth on me? I swear, this hospital has the worst dating scene in human history. I'm hurt. I'm still standing. And wait, my stutter disappeared for a second. That's weird. That's fucking weird.
God damn it.
Never mind, it's back. Great. Fantastic. Trauma restores my speech for 3 seconds and then immediately takes it away. My body is a broken appliance. I'm creating distance, stopping him before he gets another bite in. I am not becoming conveyor belt food. Not after everything.
Grace, you're about to frickin' die. You better use one of your med injectors or something. You're in danger, and he is 2 feet away from you. You didn't get much distance when you pushed him off. What are you gonna do?
Fuck, okay. No more trying to be the brave little idiot with a handgun. I'm using a medical injector now. I am not dying in a basement meat factory because I wanted to save a healing item for a hypothetical worst situation. This is the worst situation. The guy is 2 feet away trying to turn me into a snack. Okay, stabilized, still alive, still pissed off. I'm putting distance between us and ending this before he gets another chance. I've already had enough people biting me for one lifetime. This hospital needs a damn sign. No biting employees. That should be basic workplace policy.
What about your butt? Can I bite your butt?
What? No, absolutely not. I have already filed enough imaginary workplace complaints about people putting their mouths on me. First Kyle during CPR training, then Norman Cole trying to turn me into lunch, then this entire damn basement full of infected weirdos. My ass is officially a restricted federal area. And after everything I've been through, if some zombie says, "Can I bite your butt?" the answer is no. The answer was no yesterday. The answer will be no tomorrow. Also, I'm pretty sure a bite from that guy would come with a complimentary infection and a terrible Yelp review. So, hard pass.
Okay, there's some blood on the ground, but your bloodsucker upper is filled up, but you do have scrap if you wanted to make a handgun ammo or a hemolytic injector, and then you could suck up more blood. You killed that guy with 2 bullets after biting you, and you used 1 health injector.
Oh, okay. 2 bullets, 1 injector, and I'm still alive. I hate that this is becoming a normal Tuesday. I'm crafting handgun ammo first. I need to keep my actual bullets topped up, because apparently every corner of this place has a guy waiting to crawl out of industrial equipment and bite my ass. Then I'm using the blood collector to get that extra blood off the floor. I'm not leaving perfectly usable infected juice sitting there like some disgusting biological puddle decoration. And yes, I hear myself. Perfectly usable infected juice is a sentence I never thought I'd say before joining the FBI. Uncle George owes me an apology for teaching me blood-based crafting. This is the weirdest inheritance ever.
Okay, Grace, you pushed that cart with the yellow paint out of the way. You did that before you got bit, and you had to go back to the lever, but this time it looks like you got to throw the lever reverse to get forward more, because now you open the path from that yellow cart you pushed. So you want to do that, or do you want to just keep going in circles? Is that cheating?
Oh, okay, no
We
more
didn't let
corpse
her figure
treadmill
that
circles.
out.
I already got slapped around by the undead conveyor once today, and I'm not making that mistake again. I'm going back to the lever and reversing it. The yellow card opened the route, so the goal is forward, not Grace walks laps around the world's worst meat factory until she retires. I'm timing the conveyor again, watching those dangling corpse noodles, and pushing through when I have the opening. Slowly, carefully, with my dignity hopefully still attached.
A zombie just fell on the ground and was like, why is this happening? And you're just ignoring him.
Oh, buddy. Oh, no, I know that look. That split second where they almost seem like they're confused, like some tiny piece of the person they used to be is still in there asking what the hell happened. And then I remember what happens if I stand there staring. I get bitten, again, because apparently every infected person in this building has decided my personal space is optional. I'm sorry.
What's up,
I'm not
Lord?
ignoring you because I don't care. I'm moving because if I stop, you're either going to attack me or I'm going to have to put you down anyway. Jesus Christ. This place turns everyone into a tragedy and then makes me clean up the mess. I'm still going. Emily's waiting. I can't stop here.
I still don't know what 400 joules is, but thank you. I have no idea. Is that some YouTube points you earned?
I've already Jules. Ha ha ha. Morris just triggered the damn UNC alert.
Somebody secure the KFC, hide my bourbon, and get my milk crate under me. Because whenever somebody throws that kind of currency around, either we're getting paid or some new bullshit is about to kick the fucking door in.
Dude, thank you, Tyler. Let's fucking go. Thank you, guys.
Grace, every man wants to put their mouth on you. Try to keep those pretty lips dry and not get chomped. Don't forget save Emily get dick later.
What? Oh my god, even the comment section is keeping a case file on my terrible luck with mouths. I'm aware! I am painfully aware! Every infected man in this building apparently skipped the personal boundaries portion of orientation and went straight to bite the FBI analyst. But Emily first. Soup, shoes, escape route. Those are the priorities. I'm not letting some basement full of rabid weirdos turn me into a cautionary tale titled, Agent Forgot the No Biting Policy. And for the record, my lips are perfectly fine. My dignity, however, that thing got bitten 3 floors ago.
Hey, just a heads up, Grace has made it down into the human processing blood pool pit where they grind up all the corpses. How did you get these thousands of fucking, military age soldier hobos that no one will miss? Like, you cannot have this many psychos in a psychiatric ward. Like, what is the deal behind all these humans you're processing? I'll be right back.
I did not personally recruit thousands of disposable people, you lunatic. Rhodes Hill had years of bodies, failed subjects, unclaimed remains, and whatever the connections funneled into my research pipeline. I asked for blood. Procurement apparently heard, build me a fucking ocean. Even I look down there and wonder who approved the shipping budget.
Okay, Grace, what are we doing in this blood pit processing room? There's a valve, there's a typewriter, there's a green herb behind you. It's up to you, girl.
Oh, okay. Processing room. Back in the Nightmare Blood Factory. Lovely. My favorite room. Really brings out the cozy, someone turned a hospital into a blender vibes. I'm using the typewriter first. Save point. Because I have learned the hard way that if I don't save, the universe immediately decides I deserve another collapsing floor, fighting incident, or emotionally devastating orphan situation. Then I'm checking the valve. That's the whole reason I'm here. The blood pit needs draining so I can get the last joint plug. I'm not leaving that thing trapped down there while Emily is still waiting. The green herb can wait a second. I know medicine is important, but I need to solve the giant river of human soup blocking my progress before Rhodes Hill invents another horrible problem. I'm turning that valve. Let's get this disgusting basement plumbing nightmare over with.
Okay, do you want that green herb? And again, there is blood on the ground, but you can't suck it up because your sucker-upper is full. You could use your, you got nothing to use.
Yeah, I'm taking the green herb. I've got room, and after the amount of times this place has tried to turn me into a chew toy, I'm not leaving healing behind. The blood on the ground is annoying as hell, but my collector is full. I'm not wasting resources just to shuffle things around when I can't even carry more. I'm not making a blood smoothie backpack situation. I'm keeping the full collector, grabbing the herb, saving at the typewriter, and then I'm focused on that valve. The sooner I drain this disgusting basement soup river, the sooner I can get that last plug and get Emily out. P priorities. Emily, escape, soup. In that order. The soup is technically tied for second.
Okay, you climb down into the drained blood pit, and there's a bunch of dead bodies in here, and they kind of look like a bunch of dead people of color. They're all black. What's up with this? And it's on a conveyor belt that leads to a grinder. It's going to shred up the corpses, and there's a ladder on the opposite end that you should probably climb up quickly, but there's a Molotov cocktail that's not soaked in blood for some reason, and there's 2 handgun bullet boxes. I don't know how much is in them, but what do you want to do?
Oh, hell no. I'm not standing around in the corpse conveyor basement waiting to become part of the Rhodes Hill garbage disposal system. This place is already horrifying enough without me taking a tour of the grinder. I'm grabbing the Molotov and the handgun ammo first. Anything useful that isn't covered in blood gets priority. Then I'm getting to that ladder as fast as I can. I'm not letting a conveyor belt decide my retirement date. And whoever designed this place needs their entire medical license launched into the sun. This isn't a care center. It's a fucking nightmare factory.
Oh, fuck, Grace. The processing of the care center began, and the conveyor kicked on, and the grinder is chopping up these bodies, and it's pulling you closer, and you can't get out. The fucking ladders are retracted. You're stuck in here. You gotta survive the allotted time of the process, whatever, on the conveyor. So what are you gonna do?
Fuck, the grinder is moving? Of course it is. Because apparently Rhodes Hill looked at a normal conveyor belt and said, what if this was also a human blender? I'm not freezing. I'm grabbing onto the conveyor structure and fighting the pull. I'm using the environment, the rails, anything I can get leverage on. I'm getting away from those damn blades and looking for the fastest way off this nightmare sushi belt. Nope, not today. I did not survive the girl blood bullets and getting bitten by half the male population of this hospital just to become minced Grace. That is absolutely not going in the report.
I just messaged Gideon. I was like, why is this here?
I did not design a human blender. I ordered efficient biological processing, and some fucking engineer apparently interpreted that as install industrial smoothie pit.
Why is he always dodging responsibility?
She cannot get puried. I need her out of there immediately.
Dude, everything you've done has been revolving around killing Grace. I thought she's supposed to be the fucking chosen one.
I am aware of the contradiction. She is the chosen one, not the fucking crash test dummy. Every trap was supposed to test, guide, observe, not turn her into organic soup. Somewhere around phase 12, I may have confused controlled adversity with unending murder corridor, and now I am watching my master's final piece play dodgeball with industrial death machinery.
Organic soup? Does that mean the vegetables had a happier childhood than I did?
I heard that, Emily. No, the vegetables did not have a happier childhood. They had no childhood, which is precisely why soup is emotionally stable. And Grace, get her a real bowl before she wakes up and starts judging my parenting again.
Dr. Gideon, I wasn't judging your parenting. I was judging the vegetables. Apparently they grew up faster than I did.
Soup? Did someone say organic soup? Oh, dude, Emily's song, that grew on me. That was a beautiful...
I said organic soup, and I regret it immediately. Keep Human V away from Emily's bowl before this becomes another federal broth investigation.
Oh shit, you remember Human SVD? He brought him up!
I remember Human SVB. How could I forget the walking broth tribunal who turned my medical reputation into a federal soup conspiracy? I still maintain the chowder allegations were fabricated, the noodles were circumstantial, and Emily's miso was never in my possession.
Torch, what up? Okay. Grace, this is life or death. But they're grinding up all these zombies. The zombies are stupid enough not to stay away from the grinder. Maybe you can, live it out by, pushing zombies in the grinder if you get a chance. But also, this has got to be making some zombie soup on the other end.
Ah, for fuck! The zombie meat blender is officially online! I hate that this is my life now. Just survive the human processing machine was not in my FBI field training. I'm using whatever advantage I have. If those infected idiots stumble too close to the grinder, I'm using the chaos to keep myself moving. I'm not trying to play hero for the conveyor belt. I'm trying not to become the main ingredient in Rhodes Hill's disgusting blood smoothie. And the fact that this thing is making zombie soup at the end? Great. Fantastic. Exactly what I wanted to know while standing next to the world's worst kitchen appliance. I'm getting off this damn conveyor. Emily is waiting, and I refuse to become a limited edition Grace-flavored Rhodes Hill product.
What are you going to do about this zombie? He's avoiding the grinder. He's just like 1 or 2 steps away from getting grinded by it, but he's not falling into it. I sent her an image on it.
He's just standing there, 2 steps from becoming zombie confetti, and he's like, nah, I'm good.
Of course the infected guy develops survival instincts the one time I need him to be stupid. I'm not walking up and playing push the zombie into the industrial blender, like this is some horrible carnival game. I'm using the opening, keeping distance, watching the grinder timing, and putting him down if he comes toward me. I hate this. He was a person. He had a life. Probably hated Mondays. Maybe had a favorite soup. And now he's standing in a blood factory, refusing to cooperate with gravity. But I need to survive. Emily is waiting. I'm getting past this without becoming part of the processing cycle.
Reset soup. Then maybe this is finally the good part of the dream. Please don't let her drink it. Photograph it, collect it, or call it evidence before I get a bowl.
Grace, you gotta shoot a zombie or something. You don't have anything else. You have that Molotov, but that might be overkill and you could burn yourself. But you can shoot some kneecaps or something. You got 2 more zombies hella close to you getting up while that other one is still dodging the grinder.
Ah! Fuck, okay. No more waiting for the zombie to politely throw himself into the murder machine. He's clearly committed to his career as guy who refuses the obvious exit. I'm shooting. Controlled shots. Kneecaps, legs, whatever keeps them off me and buys me space. I'm not wasting the Molotov in here unless everything goes completely to hell, because the last thing I need is to become the world's first FBI agent flambe. Be back up. Keep moving. Keep the grinder between me and them if I can. I'm not letting these guys turn the processing line into a fucking zombie buffet with me as the main course. Come on, Grace. Feet moving, bullets flying. No conveyor belt retirement today.
Okay, which one are you shooting? Look at this image. You got the zombie on the left that's really close to you, zombie in the middle far away near the grinder, and zombie on the right that's getting up is also really close to you. You're off camera, but you're in the middle right next to them.
Okay, priority target is the one on the left.
He's closest, and already in my personal space, which is a terrible place for an infected man to be, because apparently personal boundaries died before the people did. I'm shooting the left one first. Get him down before he grabs me. Then I'm immediately turning to the right one, because he's also getting up way too close. The guy near the grinder can wait. He's basically standing next to the world's angriest garbage disposal, and might solve his own problem if he keeps wandering. I'm not wasting shots on the far guy while I've got 2 zombies trying to make me part of the conveyor belt.
What?
Left,
No,
right, then
Grace
escape
was
route.
the final
Please,
piece.
please.
I did not spend 22 years tracking her bloodline just to have my chosen one become fucking puree. My master's legacy, ruined by a human blender.
Fuck! No! I died in the damn grinder room. Not the girl, not Victor, not some giant monster, a fucking zombie conveyor belt and my own terrible timing. No, Emily, I was supposed to get her out. I was supposed to bring the soup. I was supposed to get the shoes. And now Kyle is probably going to solve my murder in 5 minutes and make some stupid smug comment about how he would have checked the corners. That's it. Put it in the report. Agent Ashcroft was defeated by a hospital that weaponized plumbing, electricity, and industrial meat processing. The conveyor belt had a better survival strategy. I'm coming back. I'm not letting Rhodes Hill win. Not over a fucking meat grinder.
Dude, what is up with EDP constantly fucking mentioning grinder? Who watched the documentary? He says... He's like, I would be on Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay. Like, why the fuck are you bringing it up, dude? And he says that like 3 different points throughout the documentary. That's when I was like, this dude is Perry Caramello from Windy City Heat. Like, he's got one lame-ass joke, and he just recycles it. Good thing you saved right outside the grinder, Grace. Kyle doesn't have to know anything about that fuck up. So, you going back down in there? What's your strategy this time?
Fuck. Oh, okay. Good. The save point exists, and Kyle does not get a new Grace got eaten by a basement meat conveyor victory story. I am deleting that from the imaginary office gossip database immediately. New strategy. I am not standing in the middle of that grinder room like a dumbass museum exhibit. I'm going in with a plan. Take out the closest zombies first. No letting the left and right ones surround me again. Keep moving. The conveyor is the real enemy here. The zombies are just the idiots it's delivering. Use the grinder as a hazard for them, not me. If one gets close to that edge, I'm letting Rhodes Hill's horrible engineering do the work. Save the Molotov for when I'm actually overwhelmed, not as a panic grenade because I got scared by my own footsteps. 8, and I'm watching the conveyor timing. Last time, I treated it like a hallway. It is not a hallway. It is a giant zombie-powered washing machine. I'm getting through. Emily is still waiting, and I refuse to let my final report say subject failed due to being outsmarted by a conveyor belt. That is a humiliation Kyle would frame.
Hey, are you on Grindr or is Earl on Grindr? I heard something about you being on Grindr.
Ah, who the fuck told you that? Earl ain't on Grindr. Earl is undercover. If you saw that fake nose, mustache, and sunglasses on there, somebody stole my damn operational photos.
My fake nose?
And if the profile says seeking strong lumbar support, shut the fuck up. That's evidence.
Should we create Grindr accounts with our fake noses?
Ah! Ha ha ha! Fake nose dating profiles! Earl's bio would read, federal maintenance consultant, bourbon enthusiast, emotionally unavailable, seeking somebody with excellent lumbar support, and absolutely no connections to procurement. Don Jeremy can make his own damn profile. I ain't getting blamed when two plastic-nosed motherfuckers match with each other.
Okay, Grace, do you want to stand as far away from the grinder or up close next to it?
Close to the grinder. I know. It sounds like I've learned nothing, but hear me out. The grinder is dangerous as hell, but it's also the only thing in this room that can delete zombies faster than I can. I'm not standing far away letting them surround me again. Last time I gave them space, and they used it to form a creepy little zombie welcoming committee. I'm keeping myself near the edge, but not in the danger zone. Close enough that if one gets aggressive, I can dodge and let the machine do the disgusting work. The grinder is my horrible, disgusting friend right now. And if I die again, I swear this hospital is getting a strongly worded letter. A very angry letter, probably written in blood because apparently that's the only ink Rhodes Hill respects.
I fucked that up.
Fuck again? The grinder got me again?
I take it back. The grinder is not my disgusting friend. The grinder is a fucking traitor with metal teeth and a personal vendetta against my existence. Okay, new rule. I stopped trying to play chicken with the murder machine. The machine is not a weapon I stand beside. It is a hazard I make everyone else stand beside. I'm not letting Kyle hear about this. Twice I have died to the same goddamn basement appliance. That man would put it on my performance review. I'm coming back. I'm changing the plan. More distance, better timing, fewer, maybe the industrial shredder will help me decisions. The chosen one does not get defeated by a fucking conveyor belt. What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no!
It was Grace that said she wanted to operate closest to the grinder.
No!
So you're operating close to the grinder and popping kneecaps and grinding them up. That's the plan. You are getting blood and guts all over your butts. Okay, that is stupid. That just fucking sucked me off. Nothing fucking clipped me there.
Clear. I am not
Nothing
hanging out
fucking
with the
clipped me there.
I am using the grinder's danger zone like a disgusting zombie trap and staying the
I was
hell out
nowhere
of its bite
near.
range.
I can see how fucking close I am.
Doing the rest, and I'm backing away before the machine decides I'm also part of the processing order. My ass is already covered in enough basement filth that I'm pretty sure Rhodes Hill could grow a new patient out of my genes. I hate that this is working. I hate that I'm strategically using a corpse blender. I hate that keep zombies away from the grinder is now a sentence in my survival plan. But it works. Zombies down, blood collected, Grace not turned into ground beef. That's a win. A disgusting, horrible win.
No. Literally, as soon as you're just close to this, you die. Oh, if your back's turned to... If the camera touches it, not Grace, it's the camera? That's so unfucking acceptable. I can't believe the shit you guys put up with. These fucking crap-ass games made... Remind you, these are made in the fucking future, 2026, and I have a zombie grappling me, yet the death animation is just Grace going into the grinder, not Grace with the fucking enemy. Games are such fucking garbage today. You know GTA 6 is just gonna be more of this fucking bullshit. It's just gonna be not acceptable games that, like, we live in the fucking future and we've not had a fucking game that deserves, like, being in the future, you know?
Processing. Shit, no! No!
Literally every game today is horse shit. It's absolute crap. Back in the early 2000s, that was full-on fucking acceptable. We had never had 3D video games before, you know? And then we got games on disc and full soundtracks and voice acting and cinematic. It was fucking revolutionary. Nothing new has been made today in the last 20 fucking years. There's been nothing revolutionary at all. Absolute crap. Horse shit. This is why I don't buy anything. There's no reason to. You played one game in the last 20 years, you've played any other game. As much as I hate Death Stranding, like, it's Kojima is the only innovator. It's just too bad he's surrounded by yes men and, like, no one fucking opposes him anymore. And he's killed the only good things that's ever happened to him. Okay, you survived the grinder, and do you want to go up towards where the joint battery is? Do you want, or joint plug? It dropped down the ladder. I'm guessing you're gonna do that.
Oh, okay. I'm not touching that grinder room again unless I absolutely have to. I survived the zombie meat carnival, and I would like to keep all my limbs attached. I'm going up toward the joint plug first. That's the whole reason I came through this nightmare obstacle course. I need that plug for Emily, and I'm not dropping progress because Rhodes Hill decided the fastest route should be through a corpse blender. I'll grab the plug, get out of the processing area, and then deal with the ladder route if that's where the last piece is waiting. One horrible electrical puzzle at a time. My brain can only handle so much haunted hospital electrician nonsense.
Do you want to save on the typewriter? Also, you killed the power by grabbing the joint plug, so now you can go through this other fan that's been shut off.
Yeah, I'm saving. Immediately, right now. I am not losing another hour of my life because a blood factory decides to sneeze a zombie at me. And of course, taking the plug kills the power. Of course! Rhodes Hill sees me make progress and goes, "Congratulations, here's a new electrical problem." I'm taking the shutdown fan route. That's literally why I came here. The fan being off means I've got a safe path instead of becoming FBI-flavored confetti. I'm moving carefully, though. No more rushing into machinery like I'm trying to collect every possible way to die in one shift. Plug acquired, save secured, fan route next. Emily's getting out of this damn basement.
Hey, do you like water slides that are filled with blood?
What? A blood water slide? No, absolutely fucking not. I have standards. Very low standards after this basement nightmare, but I still have standards. A normal water slide is fun. A blood-filled water slide is just Rhodes Hill's way of saying, congratulations, you are now a piece of meat in a drainage experiment. Besides, I already got dragged through a conveyor of corpses and a blood processing pit. I do not need the deluxe vacation package where the splash zone is mysterious biological fluid. No thanks. I'll take a cute little flower garden, a cup of actual soup, and maybe a chair that doesn't try to kill me. That's my idea of a resort.
Dude, do you guys think they intentionally dumbed down the cop chases in GTA 4 to get us to forget how great the cop chases used to be and like how the driving used to be? Like they intentionally made such shitty over realistic driving for GTA 4 that then they could give us some watered down arcade shit, like, and people would think it's fun with GTA 5. The thing I hate the most about GTA 5 is being able to correct and manipulate your car in air. Some fucking cartoony shit doesn't belong in anything like GTA. And to me, I think of it like the Coke with New Coke, you know? They used to make Coca-Cola, everyone loved it. Then they brought New Coke just long enough for people to forget the taste of original Coke. And then they brought Classic Coke, which was actually not Classic Coke because they changed from sugar to like fake sugar or whatever. And everyone they accepted it. They were like, oh, this is what it used to be when it really wasn't, you know? GTA 4 was amazing in detail and environment and everything, but the driving, fuck ass, and the cop chases non-existent. It's absolute horseshit. There's not a single cop chase to be had in GTA 4. There was not one single good cop chase to be had in GTA 4. I did like how challenging the driving was. Everyone complained about that. I think it was a little too fucking silly. But GTA 5's driving, the fucking manipulating the car in the air, fuck that. I'd rather have the GTA 4 driving. Okay, you tripped through that vent and went through a full-on blood slide, and there was so much freaking blood, and you are soaked in blood. You got blood in your butt, blood in your mouth, blood in your ears and your nostrils and anywhere else.
Ah! For fucking hell! I knew it! I knew the blood slide was going to be a bad idea! This is not a water park. This is a fucking biohazard slip and slide designed by Satan's worst maintenance crew. I'm covered in it. My mouth? My ears? My clothes? Oh my god, Rhodes Hill just gave me the world's most disgusting spa treatment. Come relax in our all-natural red mineral bath, now with 100% more infection risk. And nope. I am not thinking about where this blood has been. I am not asking questions. Questions lead to answers, and answers lead to me vomiting into another contaminated bucket. I'm getting up, wiping off what I can, checking my equipment, and moving. Because if Victor Gideon asks why I smell like a slaughterhouse drain, I'm telling him his hospital needs a fucking janitor and a therapist.
Okay, Grace, you got out of the blood vat. It looks like you're on a lower floor from where you put the double joint plugs that you left upstairs. There is a green herb, but your inventory is maxed out right now, but you do have 3 green herbs in your inventory you could combine into one to free up space.
Oh, thank God. A normal green herb. Not a blood slide. Not a grinder. Not a zombie conveyor. Just a little plant saying, hey, maybe don't die today. I'm combining the 3 green herbs into one. I need the inventory space more than I need 3 separate little leafy panic buttons. Then I'm taking the extra herb, 8, and I'm ignoring the fact that I am currently soaked in enough blood that I probably look like I lost a fight with a ketchup factory. I'm not dealing with that mental image right now. I've got the joint plugs upstairs, so the goal is getting back up there, restoring the route, and getting Emily out. One disgusting basement water slide at a time.
Do you want to ride up the elevator or flip the collection and testing switch that might drain the big blood vat?
Oh, this is actually a real choice. A miracle. Rhodes Hill finally gave me a decision that isn't get eaten or get more eaten. I'm flipping the collection and testing switch. The blood vat has been a giant, disgusting roadblock, and if I can drain it now, I can stop having to deal with the human soup obstacle course later. The elevator is tempting, because I would love to experience one normal piece of hospital infrastructure, but every time I skip a weird machine in this place, it turns out to be the thing I needed 5 minutes later. So, switch first. Let's see if this horrible blood aquarium finally empties itself before it becomes my permanent swimming
soup?
pool.
No. People aren't ingredients. Even I know that. And I once wore a bedpan as a pirate hat.
Emily said, did someone say human soup?
What? Emily, no! That was a terrible choice of words. I mean human soup in the absolutely disgusting medical nightmare waste tank way, not the grace-promised soup and finally delivered way. Those are two extremely different soups. One comes with crackers, the other comes with a federal investigation. I'm getting you real soup. Actual soup. Tomato soup. Normal soup. Soup that does not require a hazmat suit or a blood processing facility. And please stop listening to my worst possible descriptions. I'm trying to protect your innocent little soup dreams, not traumatize them with Rhodes Hill's evil cafeteria menu.
Okay, there's hundreds of units of infected blood you could suck up in the vat that you drained, but you're maxed out with 150 blood and you have nothing to craft. And your inventory has only one free spot available, but you need to grab the 2 joint plugs. How do you want to do this? You want to make trips back and forth? Or do you want to use up 1 green herb and then pick up the 2 plugs? Or do you want to return to the box and make space?
Oh, okay. I'm not making 10 trips through the blood basement like some kind of infected blood delivery service. I've already done enough cardio for 1 lifetime. I'm using the green herb. I'll combine it if I can to free up that slot, then grab the 2 joint plugs. The plugs are the priority. They're the actual key to getting Emily out. The blood is useful, but I'm already carrying 150, and I can't craft right now. I hate leaving a giant vat of usable infected blood behind. But I have to remember the mission. Emily first, disgusting science juice second. I can always come back if I need more. And honestly, after the blood slide incident, maybe I should stop trying to collect every drop of nightmare hospital soup I see.
You're kind of fucked. I forgot the 2 joint plugs aren't in this room, and the 1 zombie you shot and killed up here, he's turned into a blister head butt. And so you gotta fucking run or shoot this guy. He's gonna violate you. So do you want to run to the safe room or run through the area and get back to your plugs?
Fuck! Of course the zombie I killed decides to come back with a giant fucking baboon-ass face, right when I'm already juggling inventory problems. Nope, I'm not fighting him in this cramped area if I don't have to. I'm running to the safe room first. Distance. Lights. A door between me and the mutated meat nightmare. That's the smart move. I'm not letting a blister head turn me into red mist just because I got distracted by a blood tank. I can deal with him when I'm not cornered and covered in hospital slime. And note to self, stop assuming dead things stay dead in this building. Rhodes Hill has made that.
Okay, you made it back to the save room. You have only 2 slots available. Do you want to put anything away? Like, you have the Molotov, you have 4 lockpicks, you have 3 extra bullets outside of your 50 that you're maxed out on carrying, and you still have that rare scrap that you can't do anything with because you never learned how to make Requiem rounds.
Oh, okay, safe room. Finally! A room where the walls aren't trying to eat me. I'm storing the Molotov. It's useful, but it's a big everything has gone horribly wrong button. And right now, I need inventory space more than I need a portable fire disaster. I'm storing the extra handgun bullets too, since I'm already maxed at 50. No point carrying loose ammo around like I'm trying to decorate my pockets with tiny metal snacks. I'm keeping the lockpicks. 4 lockpicks is basically 4 opportunities for Rhodes Hill to hide something important behind a stupid little lock. The rare scrap stays too, because I refuse to believe I'm going to carry around this shiny, useless rock forever. I am learning those Requiem rounds eventually. Now I've got space. Time to get the plugs and avoid the blister head that apparently decided dying was just a suggestion.
Did you want to save first?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm saving first. I just escaped a blood slide, a corpse conveyor, a blister head surprise, and a room where everything smells like a cursed butcher shop. I am not gambling all that progress because some zombie decides to evolve into a walking, prolapsed nightmare 5 seconds later. Save. Breathe. Inventory check. Then I go back for those plugs. I have learned one important lesson in Rhodes Hill. If there's a typewriter and I don't use it, I am basically volunteering to redo the worst day of my life. Again.
Okay, you're sneaking back out to get those 2 plugs you left behind. And once you get them, you have all 3 plugs. You can free Emily. But there's a zombie shambling in front of you. Its back is turned to you. So you could pop a cap in its ass. Or if you had a hemolytic injector, you could burst his butt. But you don't. You do have scrap you left in the item box if you wanted to make one.
Oh, okay. I'm not wasting a hemolytic injector on one wandering idiot if I don't have one ready. I'm keeping my distance and taking the clean shot. And I know shooting him feels awful. He was a person. He probably had a favorite food, a family. Maybe he even hated hospital paperwork. Now he's just shambling around waiting to ruin my day. But Emily is waiting. I'm not letting one zombie block the last step. 1 or 2 bullets. Keep moving, grab those plugs, and get her out. Also, remind me later to stop leaving scrap behind. The fact that I can turn infected blood into an exploding please stop being undead syringe and I'm walking past materials is deeply embarrassing.
Oh, fuck, Grace. You pulled the plug next to that processing area entrance. The power went out. As soon as the power went out, the fucking girl dropped on your head. And so what are you gonna do? You gotta think fast. She's blocking your exit through the vent.
Of course, the second I touch the plug, the basement gremlin drops out of the ceiling.
Rhodes Hill has a fucking motion sensor for my bad decisions. I'm not fighting her here. No power means no light, and no light means I become a grace-shaped snack. I'm grabbing distance, moving away from her reach, and looking for a way to restore the lights or slip around her. I know the vent is blocked, but I'm not panicking. Okay, I'm panicking a little. A lot. But the plan is still there. Light first, then escape. She hates the light. I have plugs and I have places to run. See, come on. Don't let the giant nightgown monster ruin the one good thing I have going. I am 3 plugs away from getting Emily out. I'm not dying next to a fucking electrical outlet.
Grace, you did it. You put the plug back in and the lights scared her off, and then you grab the plug and now you're back in the Batman-sized vent and you're gonna get the 3rd plug. You ready to save Emily?
I did it. Holy shit, I actually did it. The lights, the plugs, the creepy ceiling nightmare, everything finally worked in my favor for once. I'm in the giant-ass vent now, the Batman-sized vent, because apparently normal ventilation is too boring for Rhodes Hill. They needed one big enough for traumatized FBI analysts to crawl through. I'm getting that 3rd plug. No distractions, no blood slides, no conveyor belts, no stopping to investigate suspicious garbage or haunted appliances. Emily's waiting. I promised her soup. I promised her shoes. I promise. I'm getting her out. Let's finish this damn electrical nightmare.
Okay, do you want to put all 3 plugs into the jail cell block and release her jail cell that she's in with all those dollies that she's been napping with?
Yeah, I'm doing it. All 3 plugs go in, and I'm opening that damn cell. I can't believe this is finally happening. No more Emily is in doll jail. No more promising soup through a locked door. No more Rhodes Hill treating a blind kid like a science experiment. And I swear, if those dolls move, I'm throwing the entire concept of childhood nostalgia into the trash. I have had enough haunted toy energy for one lifetime. I'm opening the cell. Emily's coming out. Soup mission is officially back on the board. Actual soup, not blood soup, not basement soup. Not Victor's weird experimental tomato nightmare. Real soup. I'm not failing her again.
That 1969 expansion. I have the whole PS1 trilogy of that. GTA 1, 1969 and 2.
We gotta get out of here.
Fucking good games.
I'm awake! Grace! Soup, please!
Hold up.
I'm so hungry I could eat 2 whole bowls! And can I go back to my room now?
She doesn't sound awake. The lights are on, all the cells opened. Zombies released everywhere. Yeah, I have it in storage somewhere.
Emily, yes, soup, real soup. Not basement blood soup. Not mystery liquid in a bucket soup. Actual soup with a bowl and a spoon. But not right now. I know you want to go back to your room, but your room has become a zombie daycare, and I am pretty sure the daycare staff are trying to eat us. I'm getting you to the elevator. Stay with me, kid. I promised I'd come back, and I'm not letting a bunch of infected idiots ruin the one promise I actually kept. And everyone is awake now? Great! Rhodes Hill really said, "Congratulations on your rescue. Here's the entire building trying to kill you." Fucking rude! Move, Emily! Elevator first! Soup victory lap later!
Okay, I'm moving. I'm cold. I still don't have shoes. And apparently my room has been stolen by people with terrible manners. Can I go back to my room now? And Grace, if we survive the elevator and you forget my soup again, I might actually become the scariest thing in Rhodes Hill.
What? What? How? Is that a threat? Where did that come from?
Hey, Emily, I hear you. Shoes, soup, room, all of it. I know. I have been hearing about the soup for approximately 17 million years, and somehow still haven't produced a bowl. But listen, if you become the scariest thing in Rhodes Hill, Victor is going to get extremely annoyed because apparently there is already a terrifying giant nightgown lady with that job title. I'm getting you to the elevator first. Then we find somewhere safe. Then I get you shoes. Then I get you soup. Actual soup. Warm soup. The kind that doesn't require me to ask whether it came from a medical processing tank. And your room is not stolen. It's just temporarily occupied by rude people who do not understand the concept of knocking and staying alive. Come on. Elevator. Move those tiny cold feet. The chosen one is not getting defeated by zombies after finally rescuing the world's most patient soup critic.
What is she talking about?
I think Emily is saying somebody evicted her from her own room. Grace is escorting her through an elevator. She's freezing, still barefoot, and somehow her greatest concern remains the fucking soup.
No, you know what I'm talking about. Is she gonna turn into a fucking monster? Does Emily feel that brewing or something?
I do not think Emily meant she is literally turning into a monster. That was a threat about her temper if Grace forgets the soup again and Bruin.
But what about what happened to her cellmate, Marie?
I know what happened to Marie, Subject 1. 70 escaped, mutated, and developed that charming habit of eating people's heads. That is exactly why I refuse to assume Emily's little soup threat means she's mutating too. I am not losing both of them to this fucking hospie.
But Jeff Gray was screaming outside of Emily's cell when his neck was gouged and he's just bleeding. He was saying, "Stay away from Emily."
I heard you. Jeff Gray bleeding from the neck and screaming to stay away from Emily changes the entire fucking picture.
Emily, is that a threat? What are you gonna do?
Oh, maybe it was a little threat. I don't know what I'd do yet, but you won't like me when I'm angry, Grace. So please just get me some soup before either of us has to find out.
Oh my god, what happened to Emily?
Wait, Emily, are you threatening me with becoming the scariest thing in Rhodes Hill? A blind kid with a soup grudge is somehow the most terrifying thing I've heard all night. Oh, okay, I get it. Soup, I promise. I am not letting the apocalypse orphan out-threaten the giant head-chomping nightgown monster because I forgot a bowl of tomato soup. But first, elevator. Survival before soup. That's the annoying adult answer. I know, terrible customer service, A and Emily. For the record, I didn't forget you. I just got distracted by, the blood factory, the zombies, the murder vents, the conveyor grinder, the giant monster, and the hospital that apparently hates children. So we're getting out. Then soup. 2 bowls, if that's what it takes. I'm not risking finding out what angry Emily looks like. I have enough monsters on my schedule.
Oh, 2 bowls? Really? Then I'll behave probably. But Grace, saying you got distracted by a blood factory and a giant monster sounds like a very complicated way of saying my soup wasn't your high.
I gotta send that. Emily said.
Emily, okay, that one hurt more than the zombie bites. And I've had a lot of those. You're right. Technically, soup was not my highest priority. My highest priority was don't get eaten by the hospital that turned people into blood and put a giant nightmare girl in the vents. But I know how that sounds when you're sitting there barefoot, hungry, and waiting for someone who promised they'd come back. I should have found the soup sooner. I should have found the shoes sooner. I should have stopped saying after the next horrible thing, because apparently this place has an unlimited supply of horrible things. So, 2 bowls. I said it. I'm committed. 1 for you, 1 for me. And I'm adding crackers, because I have apparently created a debt with a tiny soup accountant who has been keeping records. Now we get to that elevator before Rhodes Hill sends another surprise employee to ruin dinner plans.
Soup? Where? Grace, I heard that. 2 bowls. You promised 2 bowls, and I have been awake for several minutes now, which is already much too long to be.
Emily, I said the word soup, and you activated like a tiny hungry radar dish. Oh, okay, I know.
This
2 bowls.
fucking
I know.
soup.
I hear the soup deck collectors knocking already. but we are currently in a zombie evacuation situation, not a cozy kitchen situation. I cannot exactly pull a ladle out of my FBI emergency equipment and say, here you go, fresh Rhodes Hill special, now with 0% chance of infection. We get to the elevator. We get somewhere safe. Then I find you soup. 2 bowls. Crackers. Maybe a little dessert if this building stops trying to murder us every 5 seconds. And Emily, thank you for reminding me, seriously, because you're right, you weren't waiting for soup. You were waiting for me to come back. Now move! Before the elevator becomes another thing in this hospital with teeth. I am not explaining to you that the elevator ate our soup plans. That would be a new low, even for me.
Gracie made it into the elevator just in time, and the girl was smacking zombies left and right, and the doors closed. You're safe. You're riding up with Emily.
Grace? We made it! The elevator door's actually closed! Holy shit! An elevator in this building did something useful instead of becoming a death trap. I'm staying right here with Emily. No more running off. No more, I'll just check this suspicious hallway real quick. That sentence has caused me nothing but trauma. And Emily, you saw that, right? The giant nightgown nightmare was out there throwing zombies around like they were annoying pillows. I'm officially adding monster bodyguard to the list of things I never expected from this mission. Okay. Elevator ride. Safe-ish. Quiet. No blood pits, no grinders, no conveyor belts. And after all that, yes. Soup. I know. I hear the soup clock ticking. 2 bowls. I remember, I'm not letting a blind orphan with a soup grudge become the final boss of Rhodes Hill.
Grace! No, I did not see that. I'm blind, remember? You have to tell me what happened. Although giant nightgown nightmare throwing people like pillows was actually a pretty good start.
Yo, thank you, Beige Box. I got you.
Oh, shit! Right, I did it again! I described the whole thing like you had a front row seat to the world's worst monster wrestling match. Sorry, Emily. Okay, picture this. There's this enormous woman in a nightgown.
Oh
like,
my God.
absurdly tall. Not normal person tall. More like someone built a person and forgot to stop adding height. She moves through the darkness, and she's terrifyingly strong. She was grabbing infected people and tossing them around like they were pillows someone got tired of. And before you ask, no, she does not look like a friendly bedtime story character. She's more like if a nightmare crawled out of a children's book and decided the hospital was her house. But the important part is, we got away. The elevator doors closed. We're safe for the moment. And hey, giant nightgown nightmare throwing people like pillows is actually a pretty good description. I'm writing that down because my official report needs some personality after all the blood processing facility nonsense. Now, before you ask, yes, I remember. Soup, 2 bowls. I hear the countdown. I'm aware. You are terrifying in a completely different way.
Soup! 2 bowls! I heard it, Grace! You said it again!
God
so now
damn
the
it.
promise is extra real, and thank you for remembering I can't see, even if it took the giant nightgown lady throwing people around for you to remember how blindness works.
How blindness works. Beige Box, thank you.
Emily, have you ever been to a soup kitchen?
Oh, no. Is that a kitchen where they only make soup? Because if that exists outside, Grace has been doing a very bad job explaining why anybody would ever stay home. Oh, Bruno Mars? Was he one of the doctors? I think a nurse mentioned him once.
What?
I thought he actually came from Mars for a very long time, and nobody corrected me. Oh, I spent years thinking Bruno Mars was a doctor who left Rhodes Hill because Earth medicine wasn't difficult enough for him. Marie told me he lived on Mars and sang to patients through a radio. She also told me soup came from underground pipes, so I'm starting to think M.
Wait, hold on. Marie told you Bruno Mars was a doctor? Emily, I'm sorry, but I think Marie may have been operating under what I call the making things up with incredible confidence medical condition. I mean, Earth medicine wasn't difficult enough, so he left for Mars, and then he became a singing space doctor sending radio checkups? That is either the greatest doctor in history or the worst hospital orientation video ever made. And the underground soup pipes? Oh my god. Emily, I hate to break this to you, but I think Marie may have been responsible for some extremely creative misinformation. But I kind of respect the commitment. Soup comes from underground pipes is a ridiculous lie, but honestly, after Rhodes Hill, I understand why you believed it. This place has blood tanks, secret labs, and monster patients. A soup pipe almost sounds normal now. I'll make you a deal. I'll explain the real world stuff, and you can keep the fun stories. Just maybe don't ask me to investigate the Bruno Mars doctor case right now. I have enough unresolved cases. Like the case of, where the hell is my promised soup?
Oh, so Bruno Mars isn't a doctor, and soup doesn't come through pipes. Grace, the outside world keeps getting worse every time you explain it. But you said soup again, and I think that's the important part of your speech.
I'm just trying to send this fucking transcript of this cutscene. Okay. Rebecca.
I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily.
Look at that face.
What's going on? Emily, I'm okay, But fuck, that was way too close. That thing was right there. I felt it grab me, and for a second I thought I was going to be another Rhodes Hill experiment with a very stupid ending. But you, Emily, you got out. You kept the Star Quartz safe this whole time? You were carrying the thing that gets us out of this nightmare while I was busy fighting monsters and falling into blood slides? I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Seriously. And the hug? Yeah, okay. I needed that more than I want to admit. Now we have the Star Quartz. We have the way out. We have each other. A and Emily. I know I promised soup like 50 times and failed about 49 of them. But after all this, I'm making damn sure that when we get somewhere safe, you get your 2 bowls. And now let's go before that giant nightgown nightmare decides losing a hand was just a minor inconvenience.
The Barry Chris thing, like, was that literally like an hour of them fucking hating each other and then making up? Like, they actually squashed the beef and became friends again? Perestroika, what up? I don't know what jewels are. I think you can, yeah, what is that? It's a gift? What does that do? I'm asking Victor.
I believe YouTube Jewels are a live stream support feature. Viewers buy them to send digital gifts like that shiny goat trophy, and creators can earn from those gifts.
I can earn from it? Thank you.
I see 10 happy poops have entered the economy.
Let's play.
Grace? Grace? Are you okay? Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you.
Golden turd pile.
Bree? Oh, no! I know that voice! Grace, that was Marie. She came back like she promised. She just didn't come back the way I thought she would.
Let's go.
Dude, thank you, Commentary. I got you in a second.
Marie, Emily, wait, that was Marie? The person from your stories? The one who promised she'd come back? I thought she was just a story. I thought maybe she was one of those things kids say when they're stuck somewhere scary and need something good to believe in. But you knew her voice. Fuck. That changes things. Emily, I'm sorry. I know what it's like to have someone you love disappear and then come back in a way you never wanted. I spent 8 years trying to understand what happened to my mom, and I still don't have all the answers. And I know it's terrifying, seeing someone you're waiting for become something you don't recognize. But listen to me. You're not alone anymore. You have me. We're getting out of here. We're finding answers. And Marie, whatever happened to her, she was someone who mattered to you. That matters. Come on, Emily. We've got a star quartz, an escape route, and a whole lot of unanswered questions. Apparently that's just how our lives work now.
I love Death Clock.
Oh, Grace! That was very nice, and I'm trying very hard not to cry about Marie. But you said we were getting out, finding answers, and apparently collecting shiny rocks. And somehow you still haven't found my soup. Can I go back to my room now?
Oh, God. Okay, let's get to the super.
Emily. Okay, first of all, collecting shiny rocks is a very rude way to describe a highly important federal puzzle artifact. But also, yeah, when you say it out loud, it does sound like I've been dragging you through a nightmare hospital collecting magical gemstones while failing the world's easiest side quest. I know. I know about the soup. You asked for soup before the giant monster, before the blood factory, before the corpse conveyor, before I got launched through enough vents to qualify as a piece of hospital plumbing. And somehow the most terrifying threat in Rhodes Hill is still Emily saying, "Can I go back to my room now?" Because I know that means I'm about to get judged harder than any FBI review. No, we're not going back to that room. Your room had dolls, monsters, and terrible interior design choices. We're finding somewhere safer than soup. to 2 bowls. I remember. I swear if I forget again, I'm going to have to put failed to deliver soup despite repeated reminders at the top of my own report. And that is way more embarrassing than the blood slide.
So Grace, how is your day going?
My day? Oh, normal day. Totally normal. I only escaped a blood processing basement, crawled through enough vents to qualify as a piece of HVAC equipment, rode a corpse conveyor, got chased by a giant nightgown monster, rescued a blind orphan who is currently holding me accountable for a soup debt, and found out my shiny rock collection might actually save our escape route.
She's British now.
So basically, pretty relaxing. Very spa-like. 10 out of 10, would not recommend. But I'm alive. Emily's alive. I'm still trying to get her that soup. And honestly, after everything, that's a pretty good day. Also, if anyone asks, I was always in control. The blood slide was tactical. The grinder room was tactical. The screaming was emotional communication.
Nathan, Emily just ordered soup from KFC. Heresy.
Emily ordered soup from KFC? Heresy! Kentucky Fried Chicken and this woman walks past the sacred bird to purchase fucking broth? Somebody call Sherry. Victor Gideon's kitchen front may have infiltrated the colonel. I want that soup quarantined and Emily's ladle clearance suspended pending investigation.
Copy. I'm not suspending anyone's ladle clearance because they bought soup, but I am checking whether that order touched any vendor already connected to Gideon's network. If the colonel starts routing broth through shell companies signed by Z, then I'll personally quarantine the fucking gravy.
There's something loud. I gotta check on something. You guys, what if my computer dies? We keep getting all these alerts from Streamlabs that my CPU's really high, but nothing's different. And my computer was screaming while editing last night. Okay. Okay, you got the star quartz. You're back in the first floor of Rhodes Hill. What do you want to do?
Emily, do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not okay. First floor. Actual hospital floor. Not the basement blood blender dimension. I'm counting that as a win. I'm heading back to the central hall and using the star quartz. That's the whole reason we went through the nightmare gemstone scavenger hunt. I want that escape route open before Rhodes Hill decides to throw another horrible surprise at us. But before I do anything stupid, I'm checking my supplies. Ammo, health, plugs, anything I need. Because apparently every time I say I'm almost done, the building hears me and spawns a new problem. And Emily stays with me. No more leaving her alone in weird rooms. No more I'll be right back, because that phrase has a 100% failure rate in this building.
I don't have the AI Harry
escape route, answers, and after that...
We gotta end it
I know.
now.
I can hear her judging me from across the hallway. 2 bowls, I remember. Good.
Okay, Grace, we gotta end it for the night. You're gonna set Emily down on this couch and save. You're right outside her cell. You kind of big detour for a whole lot of nothing. You got your star quartz, but you really didn't accomplish much. But
big? You want the plan bigger? Okay, I'll stop giving the tiny, exhausted FBI goblin checklist version. I'm back on the first floor of Rhodes Hill.
No, bitch, you're in a security save room. You set Emily down on a couch. You're saving on a typewriter. What are you saving?
Oh, right. I'm in the safe room. Not the hallway.
Kara,
not the blood factory. Not having another dramatic Grace runs toward danger because she has no survival instinct moment. I'm saving the important stuff. Emily is safe, for now. Star quartz recovered. 3rd plug acquired. Escape mechanism can finally be completed. Rhodes Hill basement contained a blood processing operation, a monster called the Girl, and approximately 1,000 reasons this facility needs a very angry inspection. Grace Ashcroft continues to be alive despite repeated attempts by architecture, infected employees, and terrible hospital design choices. And I'm adding the most important note. Soup remains unresolved. Emily has not forgotten. Emily will never forget. Emily is somehow more intimidating than every creature in this building combined. Saving now. Because if I lose this progress, I'm going to have to explain to Emily that I lost the soup rescue and the escape route. And honestly, I'd rather fight the girl again.
Yeah, how do we go about that? I was thinking, I was like, keep the voice the same. Tell him to pretend he's Harry. He's in disguise. He's going full deep cover to find out. Because, like, yeah, let's see. Yeah, what was that update on the fucking chair investigation? You found that the supplier had also had a contract with Rhodes Hill, and they had similar chairs shipped from your Midwest field office to Rhodes Hill, and you were looking at the shipping labels or whatever, and the chairs weren't assigned to people. The people were assigned to chairs. What the hell's going on here?
That's what's keeping my black ass on a milk crate. Sherry traced the facility's contractor servicing both the Midwest field office and Rhodes Hill, with chairs moving through the same warehouse distribution chain. And then the inventory system revealed the nightmare. The chair wasn't assigned to me. I was assigned to the fucking chair. Active status, condition good, with an occupant adjustment scheduled like I'm a goddamn replaceable component. Now that same maintenance pipeline overlaps Kyle's onboarding paperwork, and both trails carry that mysterious Z approval. I don't know what the fuck it means yet, but somebody's paperwork is treating people like inventory, and I am not sitting down until Sherry finds whoever's holding the clipboard.
Okay, this is a good stopping point. We're saved, and dude, next we're getting new characters. We're gonna have to work something out. We got Harry coming in as soon as we step out that back exit. Getting back to Leon, Sherry, Zeno's going to show up. And we'll finally get somewhere with, Victor and Zeno. Thank you, everyone, for all the jewels, poop, and stars. And who was it? Evolution got the membership. Welcome back. And thank you, everyone, for all the supers. I'll see you guys. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. That's my only time to stream. If not, it'll be next week. But I'll see you guys.